morning, everybody. How is your weekend going so far? So I'm probably going to be skipping most of the normal intros because I do have a time crunch today. I have my nephew's birthday that's coming up in this afternoon, and I don't know how long this stream will go. So we're just going to get into it for the most part. But I want to say hello, everybody. If it's your first time into the stream, welcome on in. I'm glad you can make it. Hey there, Priscilla, you've been binging all the Alan Wake 2 videos? Oh god, you must be mind-bended, and it must be a lot to go through. Hey, Barbara Lith, hey, Ordok. Welcome on in. Alright, guys, we're just going to go ahead and get going. There's no volume right now. There's no sound whatsoever at the moment, can you? Just don't worry about it. Hey there, Sophie. Nothing's going on. The second we hit X, we'll get the sound.
I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. It's deeper, deeper, deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I'm dying. Oh, she was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep, please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. And I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write. All the words are gone. There's no more words. Where did they go? Did I eat the words? I don't recognize these words. Where are the words moving? Oh, this is familiar. Oh, this is familiar. I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Alan Wake. Alan Wake? That's a strange name, eh? Wait, that sounds like a character's name. I write a name up. I make that one name up. I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be in the story. Just write these out of the story. Ram these words down your throat. Make you choke on these words. Oh, I know the words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. Alto, the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You won't drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you.
Oh god, he's going through this again. I mean, he went through this the second he got into the dark place. Like, the moment he got into the dark place, he had that scenario where he kind of just gave up and wanted to just surrender to it. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. You were playing Control after completing this game. There's a lot more that connects to it. Yeah, CJ, I can see, like, when I go back and replay the AWE DLC, pretty much that entire DLC was intended to be a setup for this, from what I can gather. Alright, we're gonna hop over to Saga and do some collectibles. Exactly like the signal, because he was like, Alan was stuck inside the cabin at the beginning of the signal and throughout the Rider DLC, literally just going slowly insane, and he was trying to self-defeat in a way. He was putting roadblocks in his own path for the purpose of ending himself. Which, if you guys didn't catch the AMV the GMV that I put up for Beyond the Horizon, Poets of the Fall tune from their Ghostlight album, it entirely deals with his struggle going into the dark place. Hello there? Is that a bug? I think that's a bug. I think the table's missing. Reality's breaking, everyone. Alright, let's run back into town and get some work done. Okay, so that's going to go to the right all the way up that path and into there. Is this the collection screen? I'll show you the collection screen shortly. Once we get to safety, because right now, Taken can find us at any point. Yes. Oh, sorry. You said stream, not screen. Yes. This is going to be the Collectathon stream, but I'm going to try to finish up the chapter as well. Because I know right now, story-wise, we're supposed to be going to the sheriff's station to meet with Agent Estevez from the FBC and find the Alan Wake that was taken. And that dual meaning there did not escape me. Who knows if he was actually taken or not. Is the best Bond thing. I mean, Beyond the Horizon is such a depressing song. Because at its root, what it is someone that's on the verge of death. And they're trying to determine whether or not it's worth continuing on or just surrendering to it. Like, that's, in essence, what the entire song is about. So, it applies perfectly to Alan's struggle at the beginning of the Signal and Writer DLC. Okay. Alright, so I'm not sure which areas are part of the story. Like, I know we gotta go to the sheriff's station. Can I go to the boatyard right now? Like, I presume I can go to the boatyard. It's not gonna stop me from doing anything. Like, I don't think this is story related, as far as I can tell. Alright, so I get some manuscripts and other stuff over here. Yeah, it's called Scratch, which makes me nervous considering we're going to
another Alex Casey
the sheriff's station to
lunchbox.
find quote-unquote Alan. The woods were dark. I held my breath. I could hear heavy footsteps among the trees. I was scared. My heart beat in my chest like a small bird fluttering against its cage. I shivered. I was cold, too. I saw a shape emerge from the trees. It was a menacing, large shape. A bad shape. It looked at me with evil, glowing eyes. I gasped. No, it had seen me. It growled and lurched toward me. I ran until running became too hard to do. I couldn't run anymore, so I stopped running. I could feel the monster's hot breath on my neck. I was too afraid to turn around. It was about to get me. I was a goner, for sure. I ran again. I had never been so scared. Not ever. That was the end. I wish anyone would come save me. Like, this is actually a very common dream, like, where everyone, like, you have some unyielding force that is chasing you and we run away from it. I've had these personally. But that's a common thing where you're, like, running and running and running. You don't know what's behind you, but you know something's there. That's a very, very common thing. Okay, so now I gotta find out which one we just picked up. Rose receives messages. There we go.
Rose woke up from another dream from her idol. Another message. All through her morning routine, she was humming happily. So happily, she realized she was starting to forget what Alan had told her. Something about a hero who would come to save them all. And the hero... Rose frowned. This won't do, Rose Marigold. You know better than to forget. Something about knitwear. The hero liked it? Rose nodded, determined. She'd use the knitwork to guide the hero to the secret stashes she had hid in the forest to help them. Knitwear to mark the spot. Alan will love that, she thought. Now she only needed the knitwork. Rose thought hard. Mandy May was always knitting. Mandy May would help her.
Alright, so let's put this on now that we know who wrote the original manuscript. So Scratch wrote this, and there are no edits in it. Alright. Now, so we are being told here that Rose was informed that the quote-unquote hero would like the knitting. Something that they would do. And if I remember correctly, Saga had a conversation earlier on in the game where she mentioned that she did some kind of stuff on the downside. But also bear in mind that Saga is not specifically mentioned here. They only refer to her as the hero, which is a vague and abstract term. So it seems like Scratch is alluding to Saga here, but not specifically stating the name, which also might be why all the lunchboxes refer to hero only without an actual the person. It's just a hero, like the abstraction of a hero is going to be the thing here. Other thing that we get guaranteed confirmation here is that Scratch was the one talking to Rose, not Alan, which is kind of scary. Kind of scary. Like, I'm concerned considering what happened with Cynthia that was blindly following Thomas Zane, if Rose would follow Scratch in a similar way. That's kind of nerve-wracking. Done. We've gotten all the Bright Falls lunchboxes. Yeah, she's wearing a knitted sweater that apparently Freya made for her. Ooh, yes please. So shotgun, ready for more kill enemy, restores health. Depends on the strength of the enemy. Honestly, that could be rather useful. Pistols. I don't care about the magazine. Don't care about the auto fire. Magnetic pull, don't care about that. And for the rifle, penetrates the enemy's darkness. Yes.
Aiming through the scope, Saga could see the flickering darkness that protected the Taken. Saw it waver and jerk. Saw a shifting, opening in it. There, she fired, sending the bullet through to find its way home.
Well, that's the thing, Roden. It's not that Saga is not the quote-unquote the hero and came across lunchboxes, but she was made to take that role. Because, again, in the hero's journey, sometimes the hero cannot return from the other world of their own volition. They need the rescue from without, and that's a separate person entirely, which is what Saga's entire character in the story, her role in this whole plot is to be the facilitator of the rescue from without to cross the return threshold. And the thing is, we already kind of anticipated that's exactly what would be going on in this game. I want to say years back, we presumed, yeah, you're going to need to have a POV character that exists on the outside. Because, again, there's 3 different versions of the return. There is the Great Flight, where they're chased out of the other world by, like, a giant. I mean, think like Jack and the Beanstalk. The giants chased him out of the other world right there. Then you have the refusal of the return, which is, I'm staying here. I don't want to go back. That place is crazy. The ordinary world is not cool. Like, no, I don't want to go there. I want to stay here. And they're either they get to stay there, or they're forced back into the world. And then 3 is the rescue from without, when they need someone else on the outside to give them assistance. Okay. Nursery rhyme, and that's the bolt cut. So this is more of a shortcut. This is not a whole new area. It's just a shortcut to get back. That's good. I don't know if Door specifically is going to be involved, Fantastic Beetle. I think it more likely that, oh jeez, that the Blessed Organization for sure will be involved. I think if Remedy gets the rights back to Quantum Break, Door will be the primary antagonist in Quantum Break 2. Or he'll just be an overarching entity that just flits in and out.
Back with the Pat Main Radio Hour. Up next, it's time to make some predictions on what parade floats.
That sucks. So, can someone go on YouTube for me real quick and check and see if someone has recordings of all of the Pat Main episodes? Because if they do, I want to go ahead and just listen to them on YouTube real quick so that we're not missing it.
Another rhyme.
Because I don't want to miss some lore about how Pat's story ends just because the game's glitched. So if anyone could do that for me real quick, that would be absolutely amazing. 5 little monsters out on the sea, competing to see who the winner will be. They rock their boats to find out who floats, until one little monster did fall. Mama called out to the sea and cried, and the sea she replied, on the bottom they will rot if they will not stop rocking their boats. Alright, so monsters and the mother. Mama called from the sea. So let's do the mother doll, and monsters are on the boat.
Right.
You guys know I'm going to have a whole video just about these nursery rhymes, right? Because you know I'm going to find some cool shit here. See, like, this one is not actual, like, footprints. Oh. Hi there. Very Utilitarian? Oh, these are FBC then.
The equipment was all accounted for.
Okay, we have way too many of these guys. I need to start using some of these flares, so I'm gonna be using these. Jesus, it's not firing. Like, I don't know why it's not firing like it wants to. For some reason, the that upgrade, quote unquote, for the crossbow makes it harder to fire. I don't know why. Bro, did you just start ignoring me? Don't ignore me. Where?
Too many places to hide!
Okay, I think that's all of them.
Yeah, because like it feels like when I I thought it'd be more like Evil Within crossbow where you hold it, it gives you the arch, and then you release it and it fires, but it's not doing that here for some reason. I think I just need to figure out how it functions now.
A charm for my bracelet.
Chance to stun enemies with flashlight boost. It's fine. I don't need that. Hey there, Archangel. Good morning! Who do you think the protagonist is in the DLC? I mean, I'd be curious if in the Night Springs DLC it's going to be Tim Breaker, and in the Lake House DLC it'll be Agent Estevez. I think that's where they're going to go with this. We're kind of like in Night Springs, we see Tim Breaker's version of this entire story, his experience throughout the same plot line. And then same thing with Estevez. But that's just my theory. Not much, Jack. We kind of just found a couple of collectibles. But that's all we're going to be doing today is running around doing collectibles. Okay. Let's go check in the lodge real quick before we leave. And we're going to avoid the sheriff's station as much as possible. Because I still want to get this plot line over here. Because we're getting there, we're getting there. Wait, this door's finally open! Oh, boy. Oh, wait, no. This is Casey's room. This is the room that was always locked. And this is the Booker's room. So there's something going on with this room. What is this room 103? We can finally get in here?
It won't open.
Maybe not. There's something in that room, though, because there's a crap ton of stuff. Maybe it'll open eventually. No, I don't think we're going to revisit Nightingale again in the plot.
Oh, hello there.
Hello there. How are you doing? Cleaning up the place after, you know, there's mass murder in here? I don't blame you. I won't tell anyone that happened. It's bad for business. Okay. So it looks like we got a manuscript here. We got another container there. We're going to ignore everything to do with... I mean, technically, we could probably go back here to get that cold stash. And I know some people were saying that there is a couple things I cannot get for now. That's perfectly fine. You bet working for the FBC would be fun. Oh, God. Like, I would want to work outside of the house, personally, but otherwise it'd be a lot of fun. I would not want to work in the house. There's too much chaos factor with shit that could happen. And their healthcare plan's not as good as Langston claims it is. Oh, jeez, let's not break stuff.
Another cult box.
Okay. Okay, I can't look at that. It says 1, 2, 3, and it has 3 pillars off in the distance. So let's go find that. There's probably something out here somewhere. Hey there! How's the fishing going there? How's fishing?
Well, at least the fishes are biting again.
Good.
They didn't like all that hubbub earlier, poor things.
And we're back with the Payne radio hour. Up next, it's time to make some predictions on.
Hey there, Brig. How you doing?
We'll be seeing at Deer Fest.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I
This year's
wasn't.
parade theme is deer, just like every year.
Ah, here we go. There they are. All right, so I don't know if I saw anyone in chat commented, but does anyone upload all the Payne radios to YouTube yet? Hey there, Archangel. Thank you so much for the donation again, dude. 2 questions. Then I will let you get back to the collectibles. Are you familiar with SCP and Cited Inspiration FBC, also Warehouse 13? So I am not familiar with... Well, I'm aware of SCP. I don't really know much about the lore of it. Warehouse 13, on the other hand, yes, I'm very familiar with Warehouse 13. I've watched it several times. Which, funnily enough, Aaron Ashmore is one of the main characters in Warehouse 13. Sean's brother. So, that's a cool little tie-in. Okay, so I see 9. I don't see the rest of this. 263708. Does not look like anyone's compiled all the Payne stuff. Okay, cool, thanks. If anyone does, I'll keep an eye out for it. So this is, it just says 9. So we know one of the numbers. Dude, it was such a good show. Actually, I did hear that a lot of the actors from Warehouse 13 took a trip out to somewhere in Europe. And there was supposedly going to be talks about bringing the show back for
So what do you
new
think the
series.
whole thing at the lodge was about?
I don't think. It's better not to get mixed up with that bunch.
Ah, so you do know something after all.
So yeah, there's some whispers going around the grapevine that we might be getting that show coming back.
You know, I bet that biker gang from the next town over had something to do with what went on at the lodge.
Okay, so maybe there's pylons other than those ones. Oh, there's 6 right there. So we have 6 and 9. And there's probably more over there too. Okay, let's go check that out. Hey there, Dematia. Glad to have you live too, dude. How's everything going? Let me see if I can find the last number over here. Just popping in. Hey, no worries, Otto. You enjoy the other VODs, man. Alright. I'm not seeing... Maybe it's all the way over there. Jeez, it's really making me look for it. I mean, if I really wanted to... No, I couldn't. I need to have all 3 numbers. I was going to try to just brute force it, but I don't think it's going to work. Unless I have all 3 numbers. I mean, there's a decent chance I can brute force it. I'm not seeing it. Alright, I'm going to try to brute force it and see what happens. What's the freakiest Night Springs episode? I mean, possibly a family occasion, only because of the implications of, like, Lovecraftian entities. Like Nixie Perka being the dweller in flesh, you'll be the host of her 1,000 young.
Burst in here.
I mean, it literally just
clean up after them.
literally just implies we have Lovecraftian entities wandering around. Alright, I'm gonna try to brute force this. Okay, so we're gonna do 6, 9. And then we're just gonna go 1 by 1. Nope. 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 There we go. Brute force. Oh my god, it opened up and thank you. Oh god. No, I found it break. Because, like, again, with these types of things, you have limited options. If you know all 3 numbers, there's only 6 possible combinations, so it's not hard to check them all real fast. And with this one, technically, there's going to be 20 possible combinations if you do it the way I did it, and I just got lucky. If you steal from the cult, then the cult will come for you. Oh my gosh, thank you! I got some inventory upgrades. Dude, that's all I've been wanting. It's like Christmas morning. Oh, shoot. And we're done with Bright Falls. Okay, so all collectibles for that one done. Cult stashes in Bright Falls. We do have a few more, but I know there's 2 more. I know where one of them is. Fact versus fiction. And that's for later. Okay. Technically, there's going to be 20 combinations size it, because if it's 6, 9, and then any number between 0 and 9, or it can be 9, 6, then any number between 0 and 9. So technically, there's 20 different variations of it. But if it ends up the first number was the 3rd number that we didn't know, that's when it would be an issue. Okay. So let's go ahead and grab this cult stash. And who knows, there might be a cult stash in the sheriff's station.
She wouldn't just wander off and not tell us. Especially after all the weirdness at the lodge. I'm worried, Jules.
Well, I'm fucking worried too. You just had to follow some stupid internet rumors and solve the riddle of Bright Falls.
Ha!
You didn't have to come. It's not my fault we got caught in the middle of an active occurrence. Look, we just need to find Marcy.
These are the 3 ghost hunters, or whatever they were, that came here, and it looks like Marcy vanished looking at the lodge, which we're presuming is going to be FBC
one of us needs to
facility.
stay at the lodge in case Marcy shows up.
Oh no.
And the other one should go out looking for her.
If we canvass the woods, we're sure
Never
to find
mind.
some tracks or something.
I take that back.
Some hints to her whereabouts. We can even use some of our equipment.
This is not the time to geek out over the stupid gear, Riley. It's all toys anyway.
Wow. So this is all for your blog. It's not because you actually believe in it. Great. Okay, that's nice.
Good grub you got here.
The jukebox is working. What's up, bro? Dude, this guy is just out in the corner jamming, dude. Oh, yeah. No care in the world. You know what? Good for him. Good for him. I mean, like, we literally track these characters, these 3 gals, or the 3 of them throughout the entire game, too. If you just find them throughout every chapter, it's pretty freaking cool. So, if I remember correctly, this is the area where Mott left Alice's identification. Yeah. So there was a truck here, which actually might be this truck that's still here, that Mott left her ID here. And there's a break in this fence here, and Alan kicked his way through to get into it.
Another locked box.
Work log. Okay. And let me see. What is this? Symbols. Great. Okay. Work log. Overprivileged town hall folks complaining about poor TV reception, hopefully not due to the paint job. Took a photo with a giant moose statue in the park. Great memento. Damn dogs keep digging up the flowers. Park's trash can needed fresh coats of paint. Painted an extra layer. Tried painting a large tree in the park, but weather got too hot. Cooled down on a bench in the sheltered area. Had an epiphany. Replaced a screw on a purple park bench. Okay, this is telling me where it's at. Damn dogs keep digging up the flowers. Park's trash can get a fresh coat of paint. So there's going to be 3 symbols in the park. That's what I'm gathering. Hey, Yakanyeda. Hello. Oh, Max brought you here. Hey there, Benny. How you doing? Welcome on in. How's your day going? Did I do a thorough look at Logan's room? I did, but we will be going back to Watery this morning to take a look, so we may find more. What's this gal doing now?
You remember how it went last time? The sacrifices we made? The pain? It's happening again.
Who are you? Like, seriously, she's like the biggest thing I want to know. Who are you?
We learned from the last time, didn't we? Fought our way through it. Held fast. And now look at us. As thick as thieves.
Who are you? It's really... Okay, so the flowers are side by side.
Sure, whatever is coming is going to be a cakewalk.
Yeah, this will be the collectible stream, and if we have time, we'll move on to the plot for this one, but I'm not sure if we will or not. Okay, side by side, we're going to do... Okay, so we're going to angle it this way because he sat down and had the epiphany, so it's probably those pointed downwards. And then there's a purple bench here. I'm doing great. How's your day, Lepeo? So I found the first 2. Maybe they did it outside of the... Let me go back and read the note again. You already saw something you missed in your first playthrough? Yeah, like, I saw a lot of stuff after watching some other people start the game. I was like, oh, how did I miss that? Oh, how did I miss that one? Ah, damn. Privilege down, took a photo with a giant moose statue in the park. Great memento. Damn dogs keep digging up the flowers. Park's trash can needs a fresh coat of paint. Painted an extra layer. So the trash can. Okay. So the trash can is what we need to find. Yes, Retro. I do think that Odin's ravens are metaphorical representations of Hugin and Munin, which is thought and memory. And that's basically an allusion to the dementia. Because remember, they claimed that the witch Baba Yaga stole his ravens. Okay, where's the trash can? Trash can, where art thou? There it is. Okay, well, maybe that's not that. And there also says something about a moose statue, which I don't see any moose statues. Alright, well, I am going to say screw it and brute force this again. Oh, yeah. Night Falls and Bright Springs. Just remember, like, Sheriff Breaker once said that Bright Falls was the original... Or they joke that Bright Falls is the inspiration for the TV show Night Springs. Which makes sense. Yeah, I was looking for the paint. I'm not finding anything more, so we're just going to brute force this one, too. Alright, so we're going to go side by side, and up and down, and then just work our way around. Oh, no, sorry. There. Okay, and just in case I'm looking at this backwards, let's try it this way. Nope, okay. So now let's do up and down, side by side. And just in case I'm doing it the right way up. No, okay. Shoot. Let's do it like that. Oh, I'm going to 100% be replaying this game as soon as I finish because I need to record assets for the videos. Thank you again, Archangel. Dean, what do you rank the entities by power? Oh, God. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to brute force this one. Damn. Darn. TV reception. Took a photo of the giant moose in the park. Digging up the flowers, trash can, tried to paint a large tree in the park, but the weather was too hot. Cooled down on a bench in the shelter and had an epiphany. Replaced a screw on a purple park bench. I mean, technically speaking, the flowers and the trash can are right next to each other. Yeah, let's just go ahead and tell me this one. I don't want it to take too much time. I am under a time crunch today. Just go ahead and give me the rundown on this one real quick. Pineapple. Do it. It's really hard to say in terms of entities. I mean, technically, I would almost argue shifters would win only because it's kind of impossible to defeat them. 3 logs have paint on it as well. I mean, I was wandering around there. Find paint by a TV antenna. Well, I only found 2 of them, Otto. That's why there's the issue, because I don't know what one of them is. 2 upward pointing triangles. Overlap side by side. Oh, it's going to be over here on the right.
I have to head back. Got things to do.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I'm not seeing the satellite dish at all is the thing. Okay, I'm just gonna go off of your thing. I'm not gonna even bother wasting more time on this. Yeah, that's fine, Isaac. I'm not gonna bother. It's not worth me. I get it, guys. They're all in the park. I understand. Thank you. All right. So it's gonna be. If you stand on the street outside, 2 upward pointing triangles. So I had it mostly done. I just had to push it 2 more over. Whatever. If I would have just kept going, I would have brute forced it. Monsters live in the woods. I was literally almost there to brute force the damn thing. I don't know, this just me maybe, but all the different voices telling me to check different things, it actually doesn't help, it just confuses me more and it freezes me up. So, sadly enough, it's not really that helpful, but whatever. Yeah, I guess, like, I wasn't gonna do that. I was gonna avoid the sheriff station. I presume that's where the last of the stashes was. Alright, supposedly there's a manuscript right over here. Is that glitched? Because I don't see a manuscript over here.
They think they're so mysterious with their ridiculous masks. Children in costumes.
Alright, let's head back to Watery and do some work. The trick is only listen to me. Gotcha. Hey there, Draco. What's going on, dude? The entity from the vents, the dark presence, former, the board, hiss, shifters. Like, the only reason I say shifters are probably at the top, because even if you destroy one version of them, they literally just backfill themselves. And they exist in multiple universes, and any of the other entities can only beat them in one universe, so it's basically not gonna happen. Alright. Hey there, Osama, how you doing? You might have the progress for the manuscript to show up. Okay. That's kind of weird that they do it that way. Where it'll show up on the map with a setter charm, but it won't actually be there until you progress the story.
I hear some concerning things over from Bright Falls.
You mean that horrible affair at the lodge? Why is everyone running around shooting at everything nowadays?
I thought small towns like ours were supposed to be safe.
Okay. Alright, so it's just a container, so I'm not going to really worry about it. Locked door, the Watery lighthouse. I'm kind of guessing that maybe the lighthouse will be something we get later as part of the main story. So I'm just going to ignore that for now, and we'll head over to the trailer park first. Yeah, I saw that too, Alan. Like, as soon as we saw that this was, that Mayor Setter was a dog, and the other guy was like, oh yeah, he kills cats. I'm like, oh, that's what that was about. That's what that was about. We are walking. I've already done that, Crazy Crab. I've already got the Mayor Setter, or the Setter charm. I mean, that's what we're using right now to do all the collectible runs. Is that Christmas tree an Easter egg for Control? Most likely they just reused assets. I didn't see the Christmas tree specifically, but most likely they just reused assets. Okay. So let's go ahead and head on in here. We got a container here, and we got a cult stash there, and we can technically go and revisit Saga's quote-unquote trailer. That's what I figured, Matthias, that we would do the... Because the lighthouse seems too specific of a location. Holy crap, there's a lot in here. Okay, we got screwdriver, we got a container, that. We have a bear doll. Holy crap, there's a lot. Okay. So yeah, I figured we'd be doing that later on in the story. Right now, we're just doing a collectible stream for the most part. We'll see what happens, though.
And we're back with the Payne Radio Hour. Up next, it's time to make some predictions on what parade float...
On the other side of the house.
Theme is deer, just like every year, so we're not exactly reinventing the wheel here. But I need to address something. I know.
Okay. For some reason, all of these containers are just not showing up for me. Oh, there it is. Yes. Give me all the ammo. I, like, ran out of ammo so bad during the last few chapters. We need it terribly. No, I've already suspected that the Alan that came out wasn't really Alan. I said that basically the second it happened, so I wouldn't expect that to be much of a twist. Well, maybe, but it's kind of something I'm already expecting. And either way, again, even if it's something like that, no spoilers, suggestions, hints, anything like that, I don't want to know any of that. Even if you're think you're being vague and abstract, it's still not appreciated. Keep it out of chat. Okay, so we're gonna do this later. I think we're gonna need the bear charm before we do anything. Or the bear statue, I should say. Okay, so that's a container. The bear statue's right over there. Boom. Yeah, because the whole point of this is to try to figure out a blind reaction to it, and unfortunately, the reason why I didn't watch any of the promo material is because literally I can look at the promo material like a split screen and get so much information out of it. I know this franchise basically inside and out, so any little vague hint will recontextualize everything about what I'm experiencing, so it won't be... I'll expect things coming forward, essentially. The old man could not see, had no children of his own, so he cared for a fawn not yet grown, for the deer was for him, was dear, and filled with his life with love. Oh, jeez. Okay, do I have an old man? Wise elder? Maybe? Maybe it's the wise elder there. Okay. Old man could not be seen. So maybe the eye for the wise elder. And he had no children, so the fawn could not grown for his deer. Okay, so maybe the baby.
Doesn't make sense.
Makes sense to me. If it's not grown, he's a baby.
Doesn't look right.
But also he cared for it, so it might be the heart. Yeah, there we go.
Terminal patient.
Want some? You want some of this? Yeah. Back the hell up. Back the hell up.
Real people.
Yeah, none of your crap there, son. Oh my. I've never... Do their masks always come off when you shoot them?
Can never have too many charms.
Significantly increases time before darkness shields regenerate. I didn't even know the shields did regenerate. Holy crap. Hello, Melancholy. No, we're not really doing any story right now, so don't worry about it too much. Okay, so this one has a container in the back. If we're able to get to the main story in this one, we will, but again, I mentioned at the start of stream, I have my nephew's birthdays this afternoon. I don't know when I'm going to have to leave for that. So I'm only anticipating getting all the collectibles done, but who knows. It's literally right behind me. Okay, it's saying it's right behind me, but I'm seeing absolutely nothing, so let's just ignore that. Alright. Let's go up here. You're about to start your second playthrough? Will you enjoy that, dude? I'm really looking forward to my second run-through as well. Is there any other keys we got? Screwdriver. Oh, we have to find the stash key here somewhere. Screwdriver. There we go. Hey there, White Wolf. Thank you so much, dude. Nice shot. When I did the rhyme, I instantly sniped him without moving an inch, and his head glitched through the wall. Holy shit, dude. Like, I haven't seen too many glitches other than the Batman thing, and then when the table disappeared, everything was floating in the air. That's crazy, man. Oh, dear. Something about the water. Yeah, there is something about the water. Graphic novel idea from William Portman. Shoot, I don't have my notepad. One second. Let me grab my notepad. Oh, jeez. I do not know that name, and I do not want to forget Mr. Skarsgård. Joel Skarsgård and William Portman. William Portman and Joel Skarsgård. And tied to that is something about a graphic novel. Alright. Let's get going. You had a hard glitch that hard locked the game? Holy crap, dude, that sucks. When you join the FBI, you're going to keep a lockpick set so you don't have to do this stuff? Dude, I'm with you. Thank you for your proposal for Starlight Symphony. Okay. Starlight Symphony. Every little detail matters. Sounds like a wonderful project and a very creative idea. However, our publishing house will unfortunately have to decline at this time. We wish you all the best in the future. Best regards, William Portman. So it looks like Skarsgård is the one that's trying to do this. From Tony Tenenbaum to Fred Jones. Hey, I moved the keys somewhere the flooding can't wash them away. The spike might be a bit harder to reach, but I'm sure you can get your hands on them just fine. Megan, let me know if you're okay. I miss you. I don't know where you are. Just that you're okay. Just reply to me. You owe me that much. Something where it can't be washed away. Okay, that doesn't really help me. Higher elevation, I presume. Oh boy, we got life rafts. The snake in the tall grass. Trauma pad. I missed a trauma pad? Eh. Oh, yes I did. Alright, so apparently it's literally like right around here. Ah, yep, somewhere elevated, right on top of the electrical meter. Alright, let's do this. Come to me, come to me, come to me, and come to me. The woods will swallow you whole. I bet you on that one. So I think we're getting close to finishing up all the ones in Watery. Yeah, we got one more. We got one more there and one more in the actual woods area. Yeah, snake in the tall grass. Well, it's... Oh god, the pink flamingo. Go away! Don't talk about mirrors to me. I don't want to hear you talking about mirrors. Like, anytime I hear the snake in the grass, I just... My head goes to the old adage, shake the grass to startle the snakes. Essentially, you do something to get the enemies you don't know where they're at, but you do something to make them want to scurry around, and then they reveal themselves to you. Just tuning in, not sure if anyone's mentioned, but the Old Gods of Asgard will apparently be getting an actual album release. Yes, sir, Pumpernickel. I actually have already pre-ordered both the CD, the vinyl, and a t-shirt for the Return album, or the Rebirth album for the Old Gods. And as soon as it gets dropped, I believe December 8th, they're going to be releasing it. Hey there, Matt! Max, how you doing? Hoping to do something on this next week. Awesome. I'm going to be doing most of the end game collectibles right now, and then from there it's kind of just going through the story, which will be a lot faster. So fingers crossed that either the end of this weekend or maybe it's early to the next week. Oh yeah, that's right. We'll be done here. I don't remember where everything was at in here. So we got a container there, there's some arrows and some bolt cutters that take us around back. Let's grab the container and then we'll find the rest. Shoebox. I'm doing a very bad job of finding these containers. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Oh my god. Oh, there's one. It doesn't look like
Hi there, little
these
friend.
show up on the minimap, though. So it doesn't look like the setter charm actually helps us with this. How many do I have left?
Two remaining.
Okay, so we're really close then. No, you're good, Max. Like, I'm presumed that most of what we have left here is gonna be story after the collectibles are done. Because so far the longest part, or the longest stretches of these games have been the collectible huntings. Besides that, it's just like story, 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 story. But I feel like we're getting close. Feels like everything's picking up, especially after we finish up this chapter. Giant coffee thermoses.
There's another cult stash.
There we go.
Shit.
That's not enough. I was gonna mess around with this. Oh my lord! Oh shit! I thought I was being all clever and shit, busting out all the cool stuff, but apparently not. Oh, jeez. You managed to get the running on a Steam Deck? Wait, where am I? Aw, dude, it took me all the way back here. Okay, well, I guess we're running back. Well, the reason why, Jack, they're talking about the oldest house is because I'm presuming some FBC agents got taken. And that's why they're talking about the oldest house. I don't think there's anything more past that. No, Sophie, I haven't seen anything about Stupendian Raps. I'll have to check that out, though. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to do this again, yeah.
Hi there, little friend.
You got 5 puppies? It's crawling you, Draco. Well, it's probably not on Steam because they don't have any deals with Steam yet. I mean, the game just came out, and they produced it with Epic Games, which means they probably are going to have exclusive rights to it for a period of time before they start releasing it on other platforms. That's just part of the deal. Okay. So let's move the rocket flare back. Actually, I cannot. Boom. I wish I can get rid of some of these charms, but I cannot. Let's grab some flares, though. Cool. And immediately my inventory is maxed out again, unfortunately. That did not take long. I just got an inventory upgrade, and immediately it's broken again. I presume. I mean, I'm playing it on PS5. I know it's going to be on Epic Games, and I think it's on Xbox, but I'm not sure if it's on Xbox or not. Yeah, but because Epic is publishing it, they kind of semi-own where it gets played for the time being. There we go. Okay, at least we're getting some stuff here. Let's start off with the flare, because I know that's going to be coming first.
There's another cult stash.
More so than usual. Afraid I would be tonight.
Oh my god, there's more than one! I need to move. Get out of here. I got 2 of these bad boys. This is not good. Oh my lord! Oh my lord! Oh, this guy is glitching the shit out. Holy crap! And I thought I dodged that one too, but I guess not. Oh my god, pull up! What's going on?
Dying!
Jesus Christ! And there goes all the ammo I just got. Crap. All of the ammo I just picked up just went because of those 2 shite heads. And I didn't even realize there was a light right there that I could have just run into. Spare parts. Okay. Those are going to be numbers, so it's going to be whatever that thing is, the little rocket ride, and that. There's going to be numbers on it. Okay. They're just freaking ammo sponges is what they are. And of course, now we gotta waste more batteries to get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna head in real quick and just save and get some more flares. Real fast. But little by little, we'll empty out our shoebox, which is going to be nice. Okay, more flares. I do have some flashbangs, though. I mean, I might as well try to use some of these rocket flares, though. Might as well. Oh my god, did that just confirm this game has multiple save slots? I mean, that by itself is huge. Multiple save slots? We've never had that. Like, ever in Remedy games. Yeah, if you, let me see, hold on. My vision's terrible. Rormicus, so if you check the playlist, you'll see all of the videos there. All of them are unlisted for the most part. I'm releasing them every other day, though, publicly. But you can still get access to them that way. Let's see if we can figure this out again. So whatever the hell that thing is, and whatever that is. Oh, I get it. So we got 1, 2, 3. I get it. I get it. Maybe 4. There's 1 rocket, 3 of those. And 0 of those, I think. No. I mean, what is that? Okay, so we got quantity 1, quantity 2, quantity 3. We got quantity 1 rocket. Quantity 2 rockets. Okay, I'm actually just have to write this down. Hold on. Oh my god, I'm stuck. My wires are getting stuck inside me. Okay, so rocket. Float. I'm just going to call that a floater because I have no idea. And then I'm going to call that a teacup because that reminds me of freaking Disneyland. All right. So back here we have 1, 2 floaters. We got 2 rockets there. We got 2 teacups. 1, 2 more rockets. And then we have teacup 1, teacup 2, teacup 3. 1, 2, 3. And that's it. Okay. That should be all we need. So in terms of floaters, we got 2, 4, 5. That should be it. 2, 4, 5. No, it's not. Serious? Unless I'm looking at these backwards. Because teacup's at the top. Okay, so 5, 4, 2. Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. Yes, Remedy really likes their coffee, 100%. I'm putting it in writing here. Operation Bigger is Better is simply not possible from an engineering perspective. I know he loves his crazy ideas, but his schematics look like damn comic books. Charlene drew it for him, didn't she? It can't be done. And Watery is done with all of those. Beautiful. So Watery's done with that collectible. Nursery rhymes. We got the bear one. Oh, this glitched out again. There we go. That's a weird glitch. Okay, so it looks like we still have multiple nursery rhymes though. 1, 2, 3. And then how many lunch boxes do we have in Watery? We have 2 more to find. Okay. Good to know. So we're here. I guess we're going to start walking through Coffee World then. And there's a manuscript right there too. Let's just start wandering through Coffee World. I mean, like, technically, like, I would argue Ilma's plan with the dark resins and the lake worked for a period of time, but the problem is they threw the baby out with the bathwater. They started to perceive anything that comes to the lake must mean they are evil, therefore must be killed. And, like, heart ripped out, and the clicker put in its chest, and light turned on. But they don't have the information. They're missing out on the entire part of the story that things can come out of the lake that are not evil. But he's acting upon the information he has given to him. It's his reality tunnel. Oh, lunchbox. Beautiful. So if anyone's unaware of the concept of reality tunnels, easiest way to discuss it is to talk about like an apple.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
Where? Like, I know it's here. I'm just missing specifically where it's at. Am I blind? I know it's like right in front of me too. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. It must be so exciting to be the story's hero. Honestly, I'm a bit jealous. I wish I could be the protagonist of something. Aww. Poor Rose. So think of an apple, and a worm is eating its way through it. Now, the worm is only aware of the part of the apples that it personally eats. Which means that's its reality. That's everything it knows about the world is just what it personally consumes through. Now, another worm can be put through the same apple, and it eats a completely different path through it, meaning that its perception of reality is completely different from the other worm, even though they're working with the exact same apple. And as people, we tend to just work off the information we're given within our reality tunnel. So Ilma's working off of incomplete knowledge. What he sees, he acts upon, but there's information he's completely unaware of. You are a worm through time, yes. Okay, so looks like we got 2 manuscripts there. Let's go grab both of those real quick. Oh, it's literally right in front of me. Mocha's funeral.
Ilma Koskela stood in front of the small gathering of Coffee World employees and bikers. He read from a piece of paper. Mocha was a wonderful moose who deserves a place of honor in the hall of the Calavella Knights. His skull will become the crown of the Grand Master, the dead brought back to life. There was polite applause. After the service, Ilmo had the body hauled off to be turned into moose steaks. Mulligan and Thornton were told to get the head cleaned. They both grabbed an antler. What the hell, Thornton? I got it, Mulligan. They brought the skull into the workshop to boil it and bleach it. They grumbled. Wanted to just get it fucking done. It was just a stupid animal. But I guess moose steak is never a mistake, huh?
Okay, so what I find interesting here, now that we have the context that Alan rewrote this stuff, is there was something here that he felt was worth scratching out and was worth bringing up later. So after the service, Ilmo had a body hauled off to be turned into moose steaks. Mulligan and Thornton were told to get the head cleaned, and they both grabbed it, blah, 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 and then they brought the skull to the workshop to boil it and bleach it. So there's something about that Alan felt was necessary to rewriting the story. Why that's relevant, who freaking knows? Yeah, poor Mocha. They fed it way too much coffee, and it was too much for Mocha's old heart, which... I mean, I could have told you giving coffee to a moose was probably not a good idea. Just saying. It doesn't take a rocket scientist for that. Well, it's partially that break that we disregard information that doesn't fit into our model of the world, but also partially we're just completely unaware of information, and then therefore we can't factor it in. So it's a mixture of the two. If anyone wants a full lecture on that, I'd recommend go checking out my video on Emily Pope from Control. She perfectly sums up that entire idea.
The killing of Monica Thompson was a terrible mistake. Thornton blamed Mulligan's itchy trigger finger. Mulligan blamed Thornton's shitty pastrami sandwich. They only agreed it wasn't their fault. No one will find her corpse. We'll hide it. They fed the body to the maw of a crumbling well, like the murderous Huatari brothers did long ago. They lied to everyone. The word would never get out. But a secret like this doesn't die. It grew inside them, like cancer. The darkness taking over, filling the shape of them.
Oh dear. Oh dear. When did this happen, though? Alright, give me a second, guys. I'm getting a phone call. Alright, and we're back. So I just got the news. I do not have to actually run out for another maybe 5 hours. So we're good for the time being. Monica Thompson. So I'm curious when this wrongful death occurred. Monica Thompson. Thornton and Mulligan. I've already checked Sage's trailer, Archangel. I mean, like, I can run back there, but I've already inspected the entire area. Why did they lie to everyone in the world and never get out? So I wonder what was scratched out here, though. That's another story entirely. Okay, let's just head through Coffee World and see if we can find anything. Damn it! Shit. Missed entirely. Percolator. Yeah, guilt is a nasty thing. I mean, that's the kind of stuff they weigh your heart against a feather before the god Anubis and all that. And that's what you're talking about. A lot of the times, self-imposed guilt is some of the worst stuff. So I think I pretty much got all of this. Oh, crap. I completely missed. You little bastard. I'm going to try to just avoid this guy. I completely missed a nursery rhyme over in the trailer park, so I'm guessing we're going back there anyways. I've actually never been attacked while I was in the map before. That's never happened. Thank you, good audio design. I don't even need to see you to dodge you anymore. Fine. Are you serious? Dang it.
Oh.
Little shit. Honestly, I'm running out of ammo more just doing collectibles than I am in the main game. It's kind of ridiculous. Well, I know in the original game they were talking about having taken deer. Which was kind of ridiculous. That would kind of suck, but they ended up cutting the entire enemy type out of the game, too. And again, Jack, when they say that the lights... Oh, my lord. Okay, I'm just going to try to avoid as much combat as possible. I mean, when they talk about the lights in the old house going out, it's vague language. It could simply mean that the building lockdown is in effect. Or the light could refer to the red light of the hiss going out, or it could refer to them shutting down operations in the oldest house. So it's really difficult to say one way or another.
There's a rhyme over here.
The old fisherman had great luck. His catch at sea was beyond belief. But the hungry guest found relief in the fisherman's bountiful truck. Okay, so we got old man. Why is it all here? And then the beast would be maybe that?
Right.
Yep. Great, here we go.
Jesus.
Jesus what? Hey there, Archangel. The lore in the trailer is environmental. No, I know. Like, we already spent a good deal of time inside her trailer looking around. We were here a long time ago. Several streams back.
Finish, forefathers.
Oh god, stop! Stop. I mean, I'll stop back in there real quick, but again, we've already spent a good deal of time looking at it.
Music? You were not. I was too fast to see!
Damn it. Fine. Almost had it full. Get out of here. Trying not to waste ammo, and now I'm wasting a lot of ammo. Oh, now the box is here. Now the box has appeared here. Lovely.
Look at that. Another charm.
Increases quality and quantity of resources found. Oh, yes! Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm going to put that on instead of the flashlight for the time being. Only because I'm trying to use other sources of light anyways. So I'm not going to need that for the time being. Ooh. Ooh. Absolutely adore that. Oh, because it's the bounty. It's the bounty. Because the whole nursery rhyme was about the fisherman gaining a good bounty. So now you get good bounty from the resources. Yeah, because we were in here. We found all this stuff. Here, we got the junior federal agent, Logan Anderson. Yep, we already saw that. We have some things here about mythology. Got that. There's some stuff about pun books in the other side of the house. Some personal drawings. Night Spring stuff. Yep. There's a lot of beer here. Who knows how long that's been here. We got some bills that were going unpaid, if I remember correctly. She was never mine. Taken back the dark. Sunshine. Ooh, something about sunshine in there. Yeah. Yep, we've already looked at the drawings in here, yeah. Shoot. Game? Why are you glitching out on me? Yeah, so we have the, Mocha drinking the coffee from Coffee World. They're playing video games there. And then we have Odin Tor and a thunderstorm. Yeah. Yep, I've already looked at all this. If we go back to a previous episode, I forgot what it is, you'll see when I do the full look through of all that stuff. It looks like right now the game's glitching out a little bit and it's not letting me view it with color. I can't look at the drawings right now, the game's glitched. If you guys say that's the former, I'll trust you guys, but... Oh my lord, stop it, dog! Oh my lord, come on. I'm literally gonna run out of ammo if they keep this up. Okay, let me grab some more arrows. Okay. So now we gotta go through the ranger cabin and work our way around. Let's go here and see if there's anything along there when we go back to Coffee World. Maybe they'll just get disinterested if I keep dodging them. Can you leave me alone, please? Just go back to your spawn point. Thank you. Oh, we got a lunchbox right here. I'm glad I came over.
And another lunchbox.
Beautiful. You can do anything you put your mind to, hero, so long as what you put your mind to is part of the story. I mean, you can think outside the confines of the story. Boom. Alright, we're done with all of those ones. So really, we just have 3 more over in Cauldron Lake, and this entire case is done. Nursery Rhyme, that's going to Watery. We got 2 more of you. I mean, we can technically go over to Murder, Cauldron Lake Trail, Anderson, Wake and the Clicker, Fact and Fiction. It might be easier to see them over here. Cauldron Lake Murders, the story. Dark Presence. I'm trying to remember where on her board they had stuff that dealt with, Logan's involvement in the story. There's something. It's not here. Fact versus fiction. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so it doesn't actually show that as a piece of the story. Okay. Let's just work our way through, go down to the lagoon, and then work our way, just do a full circle of this area in case we miss anything. I mean, whoever lost the cat must really love that cat because they put a lot of missing posters up. Oh, yep, we do have one right here. I kind of like that they don't just tell you where everything is at. You still have to go and explore.
Another rhyme.
The devil with a prize lured the animals to his... Okay. Animals to his boat, all shiny and new. Who would afloat and who would sink? Asked the devil with a wink. The moose went splash, the deer sailed on. But which one of them was therefore gone? The moose... Where's the moose stall? Sank, the deer sailed. And then the devil with the prize lured the prize, which is here.
Huh. Oh, damn.
I really don't know what changed. I'm gonna have to, when I do my replay, like really scope out the environment and figure out what specifically changed. Because I really have no idea.
Look at that. Another charm.
Oh, literally, charm is literally just right there. Okay. Lantern Tribe. So it just gives me Mr. Trip. Increases damage dealt when low on health. That's actually pretty good for combat, but... Nursery rhymes. Okay, so we got one more nursery rhyme for Watery. No more of those. Okay. So we're almost done. We gotta find one more nursery rhyme and we're actually done with all of Saga's stuff here. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna wander around through the woods, come back here, and reconvene. Then we're gonna head over to the Cauldron Lake region. I don't know if this guy can come inside here, but I'm kind of concerned that he might be able to. I'm a little concerned I just locked myself in a very bad position. Yeah, no spoilers. I don't know if anyone said anything or not, but yeah, no spoilers in the chat. Ugh. Oh my god, really? Move, trash can. Move. Okay, we're out. Okay. Yeah, I know there's a box over there, but that's just for loot. It's not for anything collectible related, and I couldn't locate it, so I'm just going to ignore it. Not really a big deal. Yeah, so we're at Ilias. How you doing there, dude? So yeah, we're on chapter 6 for Saga, and I think we just did chapter 7 for Alan last night. I think. Initiation 7, basically the episode Masks, where we have the talk with Senor Thor. Oh, 100% Lilgan, but yeah, the Mind Palace is a technique that people use. It takes a little bit of training to work with, and it also is contingent upon your ability to perceive the tier and the scale of your imagination. I think it's like it's better, easier for people with hyperphantasia versus hypophantasia. So technically, the Taken never really entered the oldest house. However, the Dark Presence did enter the oldest house and infected Dr. Hartman, which turned him from a... Well, they brought the... No. So they brought the Taken Hartman into the oldest house. He was then later infected by the Hiss. But no, so it's not really like Taken specifically, unless you consider Hartman a Taken. He was kind of the third thing. Yes, Jackson, that's what I'm working with right now. We're almost done with this area. We have one more riddle, little poetry riddle to find, and we're done with the Watery section. The only thing with the Setter Charm is you have to physically be in a close proximity to whatever you're trying to do. Okay, like right there, we have a screwdriver. Hunting crossbow? Wait, why is there a hunting crossbow? I thought I already had one. Oh, I think it... No. We do have some arrows, which is nice. I think it's just a glitch right there. It's still showing that I haven't picked it up. It was suggested that the reason he was weaker is because he'd been separated from the Dark Place for so long, yes. That was a suggestion that Alan put into the story. And, of course, I've already done that one, so it's still showing on the map. Okay, so that's another little glitch there. There's a few mild bugs like that, but it's not really a big deal. I'm literally just gonna stalk this guy. Oh god, we got 3. Not good. You guys thought you were hot shit. Well, you ain't hot shit. I'm hot shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting thing, too, because, like, yeah, Jessie was always a nomadic individual, so staying in one place might be a little odd for her. Who knows, though? Okay. So fingers crossed that we run into it during this last little trek, because otherwise I don't know where the last of these riddles is in the area. Yeah, I'm using a lot of flares right now, mostly just because I'm trying to clear up space in my inventory. My shoebox inventory, I should say. I mean, technically, we did not go back up here along this path to the Watery Lighthouse. Let's head up to the lighthouse if we don't find it here. Just to see if another one of the poems shows up. I don't know Little Gambit. So, like, in my opinion, the Taken in this game are not the same type of entity as the Taken from the first game. One, their bodies remain, which never happened before. And two, like you mentioned, they start quoting stuff from Alan's manuscript rather than... Oh, you know what? That actually makes perfect sense. Now, thank you. That actually answers the question. So, remember in this game, there was a few Taken that basically made the comment, oh, the lights in the oldest house have gone out. That's actually a quote from Alan's page in the AWE DLC when Jesse goes down into the investigation sector. The lights in the oldest house went out inside the elevator. So, literally, that's not any kind of reference to something going on with the oldest house today. That's just literally quoting him. Interesting. Screwdriver. So yeah, it feels more like the Taken in this game are more directly created as part of Scratch's return manuscript. Flare gun ammo, okay. Shoot. So I'm not seeing where the final thing is. Hey there, Kenyatta. Thank you so much for the donation, by the way, dude. So I have a theory. I believe entities can be made into shifter. Hold on. Shoot. Hold on. Hold on. Let me run. I'll read this once I get to safety. Shifters, do you think, or do they exist as a separate thing? Well, technically, anything that's chronon disrupted can develop into a shifter. So, yes, technically. Do I think that this is going to take Game of the Year? I honestly don't think it's going to take Game of the Year, but it'd probably be nominated, at the very least. I mean, I'd be awesome if it took Game of the Year. I just don't know how most of the voter base is gonna respond to this game having very little combat, because most of this game is kind of just wandering around and looking at the story, but also not knowing what the hell is going on half the time. Because unless you play the rest of the series, you don't really get the full plot. Alright, so I have no clue where this last one is, and I've done a full circle around the entire area. So I'm going to try to check some of these right here. But otherwise, I am at a complete loss. I might need to just get a map of where all these are at here and then just track it backwards.
This bridge got fixed quick.
I mean, personally, of course, it's my Game of the Year because I've been waiting for this game for 13 years. I'm not going to say anything else. I'm very biased. Yeah, we're missing one of them and I cannot find it. Well, yeah, because we did see that scene when Alan was eating the manuscript himself, but they also, like, there's implication they tattooed the story onto Nightingale's body as well.
I've been thinking we need a neighborhood watch. Keep incidents like the one in Bright Falls from happening around here.
But we already have that. Right next door.
Yes, well, I think the Kalevala Knights might be too busy with, you know, their own stuff. Bikes and such.
Alright, we're going to head to Cauldron Lake right now. And then come back here if I can figure it out. No, Isaac, so we're missing one of the poems, but the thing is, they don't just appear on the map. You have to be close to where they are on the map for them to show up. Like, you have to be near them, meaning it's not just going to show you the entire map. Let's go down here real quick and... The other pier for the rhyme? I mean, I can try that one too. I just don't remember which ones I have already gotten, which ones I have not already gotten. Is really what it comes down to. Because there's nothing left on the map showing which ones you've done. Jesus. The map makes everything look bigger than it really is. You guys realize you're not actually talking, right? And then maybe the one in the back there. They tell you where you found the collectibles? Okay. Because this is literally the last thing we have to do this entire area, and it's gonna annoy me if we're gonna have to leave before doing it. Okay. Okay, Watery rhymes. Test sites, listing test sites in Watery. Ryan found at the shooting range near Watery. Latte Lagoon ride. Found near the radio tower. Watery Lighthouse. Trailer park. Downtown Watery. And then trailer park as well. Alright. So no one's gonna see me doing this, but Alan Wake 2, all Watery Nursery rhymes. Okay. All Watery Nursery rhymes. So they showed area open to path to Coffee World. Yes, I just pineappled myself. So Trailer Park Pier. I got that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we're missing one right here. Just one of them. So shooting range near Watery. I do have the one, the Trailer Park Pier. That's that one. Rhyme found outside of the lighthouse, which is that one. Radio tower, which is that one. Lagoon Pier. Yep, got that one. Ranger cabin. Shooting range, so I'm assuming that's that one. And then Watery mobile home. That one. So it's technically open area on path to Coffee World. I think I got that one already too. Ranger Station. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, because that's the one I did get. It might be the Ranger Station one. Shoot. Where is the Ranger Station? Ranger Cabin's up here. Crap. Alright, well, we're going to go brave the darkness again. To run all the way up there. I kind of wish you had a teleport system to go between the different safe rooms, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, technically, if your inventory can go back and forth between the shoeboxes, what happens if you just, like, stuck your foot in the shoebox? Would you, like, can you teleport to the other ones, too? I have 2 left. I have 2 deer heads left, and I have no clue where they're at, because we don't track them that way. You know what? Let's go this way, because there's no wolves. Yeah, just... It's like it worked in frickin' Persona where you stuck your head into TV and you made it to another world. Why can't you just go into a shoebox and teleport? Why not? Like, honestly, like, no joke, Piero, like, one of the things I always focus on when it comes to video game collectibles is an efficient way to track which ones you have and which ones you don't. And honestly, this game does a pretty decent job because it tells you which general map it's in, where you located it the first time, so if you had to look it up later, you can, easy enough. I mean, God of War did a really good job of it too, where they told you, oh, well, in this region of this map, you have this many. So you're like, okay. So it's not like you're being asked to go through the entire game. Shit, no! What the hell? I didn't want to throw a flashbang. I was not trying to throw a flashbang at the wolfie. What the fuck you? I was trying to get my... Whatever. I was trying to get my crossbow out and shot him with a flashbang. I'm sorry, dog. I did not mean that. That was extremely rude of me. Oh my god, it's a wolf! Grenade. Jesus Christ. And here I was saying that this path didn't have wolves. Great. Oh, come on, don't F with me, dog. I'm literally gonna run out of ammo right now. I'm gonna be pissed if he just leaves me too. Shit. God. Okay, let's go all the way around. Damn it. I might need to switch over to the hunting rifle just for a little bit. Alright, let's pop in here, save real quick. Get a little bit of a health boost. My health should go up a little bit there. Nope, I hear twigs breaking and I really don't appreciate it. Punch the wolves in the face? Oh god, no. That's how you handle sharks. Don't you know, if you're being attacked by a great white, you just punch it in the face and it leaves you alone. I saw it on TV, so it's obviously true. Oh! Actually, you know what we need to do is get one of those little high-frequency sound generators that animals that can hear ultrasonic frequencies hate. That would actually solve the problem, because anytime the wolf shows up, you just start buzzing that and it freaks out and runs away. It's just the way that they stalk you that's frustrating. Screwdriver, so we got a lot of stuff in here we didn't have before. Okay, good. Oh yeah, because we never came back here with the screwdriver. That's my bad entirely. Station. So I think we got some new FBC stuff. Oh my god, ammo, yes. Come to daddy. There's one.
Hello, dear.
Hello, dear. Aw, that's cute. Alright, we have one left, everyone. I have no clue where the last one is, but we have one left. So now we got the back door open, which is nice. Yeah, it already did. Technically, the AWE DLC of Control is when the Dark Presence kind of got into the investigation sector of the oldest house. That was the whole point of the DLC. Ooh. Do you guys think that those two agents used to meet here for amorous activities? Because it definitely looks like it. I'm just gonna not comment on that and walk away. I am not commenting on this. Experiment, codename Beauty and the Beast. Creating the perfect environment for each test case has become a crux of my study. However, I'm certain that setting the stage in sufficiently convincing manner will make the fiction come into existence. I'm now going to use propping in the way to set a designer of feature film would. Make the cabin seem like the actual house of the characters depicted in the rhyme with the small personal touches. Realistic items in addition to a few items such as drawings, dolls, personal letters, etc. The early results have been promising but incomplete. I will continue with propping up the controlling manner until it reaches a functional state. It is crucial to gain traction with this. The dimensional openings I'm attempting to manifest at this very location will be groundbreaking achievement worthy of my genius. If you say so. Oh, shoot. Field notes. That's going to go to there. We're getting really close to finishing up this, too. There's only like one more document. One more doll. Which I'm presuming is going to be in Cauldron Lake. Actually, real quick. I do have some upgrades. You know, I kind of want to get the heals. Consecutive hits when consequently increase the time between shots. Standing still, enter an improved focus. Honestly, that is good too. But right now, because I'm using the shotgun more, I think I want to get that.
The report of the shotgun rang in the air. The enemy fell. Saga felt a surge of new energy. She'd been dead tired before, but was ready for more now. She would get through this. She continued on.
Dude, I'm with you on that, little Gam. But yeah, Langston's like, oh, do you want to be the head of investigations? Langston's like, hell no. Every head of any department gets screwed over in the oldest house. Why the hell would I ever want that? He's perfectly fine being the Panopticon supervisor. I'm curious if the individual who was running this experiment accidentally fell into another tear. And he's the one that's been walking around trying to find... Like, he's basically turned himself into a ghost in this setting, trying to find his way back. Oh, you lagged? No worries. Everything's going good on stream. I just want to make sure everything's looks like it's running properly. Okay. So that's going to be on the back porch, and then we have a nursery rhyme, which is kind of in that... Or not a nursery rhyme, Jesus. Container. Which is probably behind the cabin. Like, I'm wondering if this experiment succeeded, and that's what's leading to all these problems.
More of those rhymes.
A young woman, eager and smart, ventured into the woods, the beast's lair. The king of the forest stole her heart, and together they now live without care. So the mother, the child, the maiden doll, and then the beast, which is probably the bear.
Huh.
Yep. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's screaming. Okay, so the steps are going inside the house. I'm seriously thinking whoever is running this experiment got himself locked up. FBC charm increases damage dealt while undetected by enemies. Really cool, but it's not going to help me right now. Honestly, though... I don't know if I need the extra health right now, to be 100% frank, since I'm using my resources. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and use that for the time being. Oh, no worries, Canada. Like, I only have one doll left I have to find. And I'm presuming it's going to be out in the Cauldron Lake region. Okay. And then we have a container over here. Maybe it's on the back patio. Oh, here we go. Out in the laundry room. Oh my gosh, yes. Give me, give me, give me, give me, give me, give me, give me. Cool. Where are these made? Okay. So we have technically 2 more in Cauldron Lake, but we are done in Watery, everybody! Oh, Jesus! This is bad. That was a bad position to be in. Holy shit! That was horrible. Oh my god, this is not good. This is very not good. Oh, Lord. Shit, what is happening? Where's the wolfie?
Hey,
got it.
Another charm.
Wait, another... What do you mean another charm? Don't lie to me, Saga. Okay, let's get out of this forest, like, right now. I am done with these woods. Come on. Okay, let's get out of here as quickly as we can. If I can... That is the complete opposite direction that I want to be going. The most effective scare, you were in a menu inside the house and a wolf just jumped inside. Dude, that... Like, weirdly enough, I kind of like that they do that where you don't get an actual pause menu that enemies can attack you, because it just adds to the... Holy shit, I gotta do this real quick and get out of it. And also, you can just be randomly attacked without realizing it. Okay. Let's go this way. When you think you're safe, you're not safe. Alan Lane, so we're heading over to the Cauldron Lake region to do more of the collectibles, and once we're done there, we're gonna just move our way over to the sheriff's station. Alright, does anyone know if the last deer head is in the location I have not yet visited? I'm gonna just ask that out, straight out, pineapple. Without telling me where it is it in a location that I have not yet visited, or in a location I have visited? Not that anyone remembers which ones I've already gotten, which ones I haven't. Like, I know some people were complaining about, like, oh, I don't have a pause menu. I mean, we're not freezing the game. Like, the one thing I don't like is that it makes it so you can miss conversations. That I'm not a fan of. But the fact that you can be attacked while in the pause menu is actually pretty cool. Yes to which Raging Reese is in a location that I have not been to yet. So does that clarify? Yes, it is in a place I have not been to. No idea? No worries. Rental cabin should be the last one. Okay, sounds good to me. Yeah, because I know that's a whole section in the Cauldron Lake region I have not been to yet. Oh yeah, I mean, you can hit pause if you really wanted to, but... it's just a cool little feature. Yeah, like, I fully plan, like, in the future, like, if I ever stream this again a second time to do, like, a lore walkthrough in the future, I will have 100% have subtitles turned on. It's just during my first playthrough, I find them really distracting. And when a character and an actor's trying to perform a scene and you read the script before the scene's performed, it just kind of, like, ruins the scene, in my opinion. But I understand its utility for streams, too, but I don't know. It's just a personal thing of mine. Well, I'm glad I can stream at a time, Alan, that works for you. Yeah, it's... because during the work days, it's... I mean, it's just a work day thing. I get off... I work 7 to 5. I get off. I'm home by, like, 6 o'clock. I try to eat real quick. But on the weekends, I can stream first thing in the morning and work with your UK time zone. Alright, time to go to Cauldron Lake. Take it easy, Sophie. Enjoy your dinner, okay? Or you're gonna go watch Twin Peaks with your family? Nice! Oh yeah, I know you do that generally because you, have that little macro you use to create a game script based on the subtitles. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got. So up here, we do have a screwdriver container, which is fine. Question. The rental cabins, is this story related or not story related? I presume it's not story related, but if it is, I'll wait to go there. Okay. So we got 2 more rhymes. And 3 more lunch boxes. Not story. Perfect. Then we'll go in there, and I presume that's going to be... okay, it looks like I can't do anything with that. If that's the case, let's just go there first. Let's go. Cabins for rent in Bright Falls. Oh, Stucky. Carl Stucky, nice to meet ya. The famous dog is 3rd. All right, let's check this out. Day 1, some weird animers, wow, I can't talk, trying to break into our clubhouse. It was scary. Max hit it with a big stick and ran away. I think it was a squirrel before. What? Day 3, our candy stash has gone missing. Maybe it was a squirrel. Day 3, day 6, Max found some candy wrappers in the woods. There was a big poops there. It wasn't the squirrel. Max has gone missing. Well, that's scary. Beware the Wicked Witch. One person is the Wicked Witch. I'm presuming Max got eaten by a wolf. That sucks. Rules of the Wicked Witch. One person is the witch. Everyone else has to run and hide. When the witch says, beware me, everyone has to change places. If you go to someone else's hiding place, you can tag them to kill them. Don't get tagged and killed. If the Wicked Witch finds you, you're dead. If you find the witch's lair, she is caught. Burn the witch! Yes, that's what makes this so difficult, Ilias, is I can't read for shit, and these kids can't write, which is a double... This is not going to work out. It's a horrible combo. I'm actually really bad I'm a bad speaker in general. I fully admit this. Which is what makes me doing YouTube that much more entertaining on my end, as I'm... Like, you guys know, like, during my videos where I'm... where I have this kind of tone of voice when I'm doing the recordings, it's because, like, I'm trying to consciously elongate all of my consonants, or all of my, syllables, so that I don't mess around, so I don't mess up my speech. Like, no joke, Isaac, it's a thing. I stumble over my words so much. You guys would be surprised, like, if I have, like, a 15-minute video that I release, I literally have, like, an hour's worth of me recording that audio that I have to edit down because I'm constantly messing up the sentences.
Animals stayed away from the water's edge as if to avoid some unseen submerged predator waiting just below the dark surface. They never drank the water from the lake. Birds flew around it, never over. Darkness flowed from Cauldron Lake. Gaze in the black mirror of the lake, you'd see it all around you, and you'd understand. It was already out, already where you were. It was already too late. Cauldron Lake used to be alive with people. Beautiful forest, hiking trails leading to stunning vistas. Then the government put up a fence, kept the people out. Volcanic gas, they said. They didn't want anyone knowing the truth. The lake wasn't a lake at all. The dark water a mask to hide the hungry, bottomless ocean below. A fence couldn't stop the flood that was coming. Nothing could. The return of the nightmare rising from the depths.
Interesting. Weirdly enough, guys, I actually do have a I do save some of the bloopers when I do the recordings. I actually have one entire video. I don't think I edited it together, but I have an entire one where literally no one shame me for this. I was drunk off my ass while recording an episode for the one of the control videos, and I was just doing dumb crap the whole time.
Another one of those cult boxes.
Like, I would just randomly go into an accent out of nowhere. I don't know why. It was just, like, weird stuff. Okay, I can't see this. Like, I wish I could zoom in. I think you're supposed to be able to zoom in on that, but I can't. So it's a tree that says 2. So it goes from the tornado to a castle to a bridge to a thing to a tree. April Fool's video? Oh, Lord. No, I already have my April Fool's video planned. Sadly. We'll come back here in a second. Let's check out the other building real quick. No, I don't think Amma uses lake water. I think it's imported from Finland. The moonshine from the Andersons, however...
Can't be opened on this side.
100% is used with the Cauldron Lake water. Really? Saga's just breaking down these cabins. I mean, Stucky would be pissed. Blood murder mystery. I mean, oh, yeah, that's a murder mystery, all right. Blood murder mystery. Okay, so we can crouch under there, but I'm presuming we can get into the house from the back door. Yeah, there we go. And now let's unlock the front. Sourced locally from Puerto Rico. The modern single parent.
There's another lunchbox.
Beautiful. Hair was longer than I remembered, blowing gently in the cool night breeze. I put my hand to his cheek to confirm that he was real. And he was. He was real. Feeling his handsome beard, wild but neatly trimmed, beneath my fingers proved it. You're back, I breathed. Yes, I'm back. I wasn't cold anymore. Oh, freaking Rose and her fan fictions. Wait, hold on. Upgrade 15. I don't think there's anything more I can do with... I mean, technically... I can do that if I wanted to. I can do the kill shot. You know what? Let's do that. That definitely does seem
Saga
useful.
stood still, emptying her mind, focusing, breathing in, breathing out. She aimed the rifle, ready for the kill shot.
All right, I'm going to call out my own country here. Novadim. We have beer from Finland, coffee from Puerto Rico. Can they make anything themselves? No, we don't make anything in America. We import everything. We're officially incapable of doing anything for ourselves at this point. Yes, I'm calling out my own country. It's fine. Oh, there we go. Now I can actually see the whole thing. Importers extraordinary, exactly. So from the window, we go out to the thing. We go from there across a bridge near a mountain to a house. So they hid the key at a tree, apparently. We export steel. I'm joking, raging, obviously. I'm obviously joking. But it is kind of funny, because, I mean, like, California exports its water to Arizona and then imports water from Arizona back to California sometimes. It's just like, why? Why? There's no need for this. Okay, so I need a key to get inside there. Okay, so I think I've done as much as I can without looking at the map, so let's look at the map now. Okay, so that one, I do need a key. There is a nursery rhyme inside there. And an investigation point, and the lake stash key is just to my left. Alright, so now we're going to cheat. Four. Wait, do I actually have to go section by section to find all these? Or it won't spawn? You know, I'm fine with that. I'm just shocked. Okay. It's right there next to 4. I mean, I thought it was hanging on the tree and it just wasn't spawning. Actually, I think it's supposed to be the tree that says 2 on it. Because I think that's what was on the thingy-mabigger. Two. There we go. Beautiful. Seriously, if she just had a lockpicking set on her, then this would solve everything. We wouldn't have to worry about any of this. Oh god, don't even talk to me. Moldy pizza. Okay, so I have a very sad story. I don't know if I've told this story before. And I still to this day feel absolutely horrible about it. So we were at my buddy's place having a bonfire, and we were way too deep into a bottle of Southern Comfort. And I got to the point where my buddy, who downed half of it himself, he was in bad shape. And we're like, okay, you're getting cut off. We're going to go get you some water. We're going to get you some food and try to take care of him, right? And, of course, I was at his place, and it was dark, and I was a little bit inebriated. So I was like, okay, I need some bread. I need to find bread. So I looked up on top of his fridge and found a thing of old, like, hot dog buns. I'm like, yeah, hot dog buns. That makes perfect sense. So I just grabbed some of the hot dog buns out of the bag, took it to him, and said, here you go. Here you go. We're going to have you eat this. Just get some bread in your belly. And I didn't realize at the time that the hot dog buns were moldy. So I literally just gave my drunk friend moldy hot dog buns to eat, and he just lost. And that was all she wrote. Because, you know, I'm very intelligent sometimes. Okay, this one was actually pretty fun. Much better than the math tests. I agree, better than the math tests. And we're done there, so we just have the one that's in the Bright Falls Sheriff Station. Beautiful. Nursery rhymes. Cult stashes. So we just have 2 more there. So we got 2 more there. Cult stashes is 1 there. Okay, am I crazy? But it feels like the one that says cult stashes. Oh, no. It's because I have it currently equipped. You don't see the file that's on the board. Ignore me. I'm dumb. Okay. So let's go inside there for the nursery rhyme. Okay, I have to go all the way around. Okay. It's kind of sad because I started studying algebra in 7th grade, and I've learned throughout this stream that I do not remember as much as I thought I did.
Oh, another rhyme.
Birds, watching you like in that movie, but protective, not attacking. Okay, so we've got Hitchcock the birds here. Mythical inspiration, guardian spirits, Norse mythology, or ancient Egyptian. Interesting. Corvix corax from the family Corvidae. Research and symbolism and uses. Element stalking monster, watchful birds. Stakes can't be too high for both risk management and fruitful outcomes. Make sure the rhyming is looser this time. Need to test this approach for possibly more ambiguous interpersonal results. Okay, I think this guy literally trapped himself in another dimension. Our hero, courageous and true, stalked by the mother, hatching through. The clever crows caw their warning and keep an eye out on the battle forming. When the fight is done and over, the hero and the crows reap the reward left. Okay, so hero's gonna go here. Hero doll. Wait, do I actually have a crow doll? I feel like I'm missing a doll. Our hero, courageous and true, stalked by the mother. So maybe the eye? Clever crows call the warning, keep an eye out for the battle forming. The idea is done. The hero and the crows reap. I think I'm missing. Am I missing a crow doll? Because it seems like the crow is something that I would have. I feel like the crow is something I should have right now. Okay, let's come back to this one then, because I do not have the crow. Oh, it says monster, not mother. Oh. Stalked by the monster, not the mother. Okay, Freud. What's going on over here? But yeah, I think I still need to get the crow. Okay, so this is a locked door. Maybe I can enter it now? Apparently I can't get into this yet. Alright, let's head down to another part of the lake and just do our runs. Okay, but while we're here, I'm going to go ahead and just mark down what we have and what we have not done. Bright Falls area. What is this? Cult stashes. There is one. It's a stash. One. Nursery rhymes. We have one doll and two more rhymes. So doll, one, rhyme, two, and Casey lunchboxes, two. Box, two. I have the crow? Oh. Oh. I think I've mentioned this before, but I'm not the most observant of people. Okay, hero courageous and true, stalked by the monster, hatching through. Okay, so the monster's going to be here. Clever crows call their warning, keep an eye on the battle forming. I do have the crow doll. And this is going to be the hero. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, chat. You guys have my back, and I very much appreciate it, because I would have literally ran around the entire thing and not realized I already had the crow doll.
Sharp. Crack her skull.
None of your crap there, dude. I'm gonna reload my crossbow right on your junk. Alright, we're good.
And another charm.
Ooh, FBC stuff. Okay.
Witchfinder's station. I've been there before. Worth checking out.
Property of the FBC, Department of Parafictional Research, led by Dr. Campbell. Dude, that is perfect! Parafictional Research. Oh, lordy lordy. Parafictional. Because we've been hearing about Dr. Campbell the entire time. Oh, keep this container locked at all times. The test item within is to be kept separate from the others, as well as a safe distance from the main testing facility in Witchfinder Station. The Father Doll. So why is the Father Doll intended to be kept separate? Interesting. Why, though?
What if I take the weird doll to the place it's not supposed to go? What's the worst that can happen?
Yeah, what's the worst that can happen? Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
They're actually kind of cute the longer you look at them.
Altered item? I don't know. Because the thing is, like, I don't think this would be an altered item or an OOP, only because, like, it's not something that the mass population is aware of the image of this doll, to be 100% honest. But then again, like, the clicker was forced to be into an OOP, so who freaking knows at this point in the game. Ooh, my neck. Bright Falls Record. Cauldron Lake closed. The majority of the scenic and beloved Cauldron Lake area was fenced off and access is restricted as a government agency takes over. Tuesday, the unthinkable happened over the weekend, as local tourist destination and beloved fishing spot Cauldron Lake was cordoned off by government officials, citing seismic disturbances in the area. The Federal Bureau of Control has limited access for the foreseeable future. When asked by the about the effects this closure will have on region as tourist destination, the FBC spokesperson expressed profound regret on the impact this may or may not have on local economy. This comes as a shock to locals who have enjoyed camping and fishing access around the lake for generations. When interviewing residents around the town to get a feel for the reception, it was clear that tensions were running high. This was an absolute outrage, Kathy Waller, lifelong Bright Falls resident and volcanologist. There has been no documented volcanic activity in this region for millennia. Excuse me, Miss Kathy Waller. Yes, there has been. 1970, there was a volcanic eruption. Unless we're to trust that that never happened. Because the 1970 volcanic eruption is what took the Bird's Leg Cabin and Thomas Zane down into the dark place in the first place. Oh dear. But is this from the new story or the old story? Or from reality? Jesus. Because if we trust Kathy here, then nothing happened. Then there was no volcanic eruption back in 1970, and Thomas Zane was not dragged down into the lake at that point in time. But if she's wrong, then that's a whole nother question as well. Fuck. All right. The only seismic activity going down there is when the Costelas take their 4x4s for a joyride on the hiking paths. I just bought a season camp pass at Ed Randall, a Watery native. I sure hope these feds reimburse me my $350, but I'm not holding my breath. In addition to the inconvenience and anger of locals, I'm feeling there is concern as to what this means for the future. Joe and Cindy just put all their savings into a convenience store for the campground. What happens to them? Oh, so they're the ones who run the general store. Okay. What happens to them? What happens to all the businesses around here that rely on out-of-towners? People are scared and they want answers. Hey, back, Sophie. We're looking at another FBC site. Is your email hacker-proof? To many people, hackers are the stuff of Hollywood movies, TV shows, dark criminals committing cybercrimes in the action movies. But to many people around the world, hackers are a very real threat. Cybercrimes experts warn that phishing attempts are on the rise and show little sign of stopping. What is phishing, you may be asking yourself? Phishing is when someone poses a fake email address in order to trick recipients into sharing their personal information which could then be used to access bank accounts and other personal databases. Even the most professional-looking emails or text messages can be faked. Experts warn, so people are encouraged to always act with caution when sharing information on the net. All it takes is one mistake, and your information could be out there forever. I just think this is funny because literally a couple weeks ago, my mother fell into one of these phishing things. We literally had to change her bank accounts and all of her freaking financing, the trust, and all that stuff because she got one of those messages on her computer that says, "You have been hacked. Please call this number from Microsoft Security. Okay, I need access to your bank account. I need your home address. I need this information. I need that information." I'm like, oh, God. Literally my dad walked in while she was on the phone with them. He's like, "Shut the fuck up. Put the phone down. Hang up right now." We're still dealing with the fallout of that. Okay, Bright Falls Bookstore Raffle Bonanza. Anyone looking for a gift for the reader in their life would do well to visit Bright Falls Bookstore this weekend. In an effort to clear out the stock room from Bright Falls Bookstore is raffling off hundreds of old books and collections. Oh, so it's old stock. They're not closing the bookstore. Okay. Including many signed books and items considered collector's editions. All proceeds will go towards renovating the bookstore and charitable donations to student literacy programs. Tickets for the raffle will be on sale from 9 to 6 on Saturday p.m. the following day, which withdrawing takes place on Monday. Eviction notice. Federal Bureau of Control has designated this area to be vacated as a matter of public health and safety. Failure to comply with this order is a federal crime and will result in a swift, forceful action per code, blah, 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 blah. Your compliance is appreciated. Dude, the FBC is just strong-arming everything. I was just talking to this Nigerian prince for Microsoft. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we're pretty much done up here. Let's go ahead and save, and we'll head into other sections of Cauldron Lake. Well, it's not just that, because I mean, like, Sheriff Sarah Breaker in the first game mentioned the 1970 eruption. And there's also some articles written by, at the time that supported it. So it's like, that's just another chaos factor in the storytelling. And that's what makes this franchise, or this game in particular, so hard to follow, is because we're trying to determine what's real history, what's false history, what's part of the story, what was edited from the story. It's just like this is the only game that can make retcons canon. Legitimately, they can make retcons canon. Wait. Was there a deer head in here? I thought I should have already gotten it, but... Oh god, stop spamming chat. What deer head? Where? Where? I don't see a deer head. What deer head? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Because I don't see any deer heads. It's in the FBC cabin? Oh, jeez. I guess I'm really behind on chat then. Dude, wouldn't that be funny if they did that scam around Cauldron Lake and they literally manifested a Nigerian prince into reality? Dude, that'd just be that'd be so sad. Ah, I did miss it. This should be the last one.
Hate to see them like this.
Let my twin in the other office lead the way. Let my twin in the other office lead the way.
What? Let my twin in the other office lead the way. Yeah, what the fuck? What does that mean? Let my twin in the other office lead the way. The only thing I could potentially think of, the twin in the other office. Okay, so if this is something that happens later on in the game, then we're not going to worry about it.
Let my twin in the other office lead the way.
Because this was part of Saga's story, I almost started thinking, well, the only quote-unquote twin I know in the other office for her would be Saga Anderson from the Return trailer, because it is literally another version of Saga Anderson in another investigation room in another dimension. But never mind. Oh, it's something that's in the... Okay, well, we'll head back to the lodge then, after this.
Hunting season! It's
Okay. Let me see. I still got 4 arrows here. Technically, I have another 10 arrows, so we should be okay. I'll survive. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can get... How many more flares do I got? I got a bunch more flares. Yeah, I'm just gonna move this over here for now. Yeah, that'd be actually crazy if we met the other Saga from the original trailer.
Espresso Express!
You know what? I'm gonna see if I can just ignore these guys. Let's see if I can just run away from them.
Face hurt!
You dick. Okay, fine, fine. I was gonna let you live. I was gonna let you live. You... This is all on you, dude. This is all on you. You know what? Let's just use this. Hey there, Thomas. How you doing? First time catching live? Well, welcome on in. How's your day going? We're mostly just running around doing collectibles right now before we move on with the story, because I was told the beginning of Chapter 6 is the best opportunity to do all these collectibles. Otherwise, we'll get locked out of these areas. Why are we talking about rabbit season? Like, what's going on in chat right now? I'm so confused. Hold on. A little reminder, everyone. Stay hydrated. Because I am being bad at that right now. Oh, looks like we do have a lunchbox right there. So let's go here and work our way around. I've been loving it so far. Absolutely. I mean, like, if you know I have experience with all the Remedy games, this game is an absolute love letter because you're seeing so many links to everything in the franchise. I mean, like, if you come into this only playing the first Alan Wake, you can still appreciate it for sure, but you don't get the full experience. Just recreating the Looney Tunes? Okay, no worries. That's gonna take us all the way down. I'll go back to the general store for sure.
Another one of those lunch boxes.
Remember, it's just a bad day, not a bad life. But if you're having a good day, ignore this whole thing. You know what? Words to live by, Rose. What original Saga is he speaking of? Okay, so Kanzon, in Quantum Break at the beginning of the game, we find a trailer for Return. And in it, we see a field office very similar to this one, and Alex Casey is in it. And there is Saga Anderson's in it too, but it's a different actress. There's a different actress portraying her back in 2016 when that was dropped. And they cast this actress for this version when the game was actually in production. Like, I don't know if I missed anything in here technically. I mean, there's a locked door for sure. And there's the FBC thing there. Do I think... thank you so much, Archangel. Do I think Jesse could cleanse Taken? I mean, like, really, you just hold light onto them, and it takes care of them. Like, Jesse can't cleanse the hiss, so I don't know if she'd be able to cure the Taken.
Wait.
Oh, Lord. Hi.
Government put up a fence. Nonsense.
Oh my god, there's more. There's more. Shoot, hold on. Shit. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. There we go. And again, I'm running out of arrows. Dylan is a special case, though. I mean, the first time that Jessie tried to cleanse a hiss, she literally tore the woman apart. And Dylan wasn't really taken over by the hiss. He was merged with it, kind of like Jessie merged with Polaris. So, like, I wouldn't take anything that happened with Dylan as... Yeah, it's very well established that she cannot cleanse the hiss. Well, if you're touched by the Dark Presence, just being in light takes care of that problem. So again, it's not really necessary.
He will watch it eat your mind. She wasn't ready. When the sobbing began, like a brick.
At least we got our ammo back on that one. so there is a locked door here. I don't think we can actually access it, though. I think there's something on the inside that's blocking access to the door. Yes, I did get the inventory upgrade there. So there's 3 inventory upgrades in the game. I found 2 of them. One of them was here, and one of them was the cult stash we found earlier on during this stream. Let's just head over to the witch's hut real quick. See if there's anything over there, because I think there was a lunchbox I missed over there. Let's go find it. I don't know, Kanzon. Like, I mean, honestly, what seems like happened, because we do have kind of confirmation, not 100% confirmation, but it's very much heavily implied that Mr. Door is Saga's father. Now, I wonder if Mr. Door was a character that was conceived of first for this game, and then they decided that he'd be the father of the hero. So therefore, when they brought Saga in, they're like, okay, well, let's cast her to make it make 100% sense. But again, it's really hard to say. It's really difficult to say. Like, I'm not privy to the creative process on behalf of Remedy. But also remember, that was only a trailer. A lot of things change between a trailer and reality, and when the stories actually comes out.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
I know things can get a little crazy around here, but if you're ever feeling scared, just remember that Alan is watching over us. I mean, if I found this one at the beginning of the game, I would have called it as Rose right at the start. Case
Rose
closed.
did all this for me. She completely believes that I am the hero in Wake's story. She should be a bit more critical of a person who tries to control people's lives.
I feel like we're doing a D&D style alignment of the paranatural entities. Oh, jeez. I mean, that is an interesting exercise, I should say. Okay, so we're done with the lunch boxes. We do have some more cult stashes. We have one more of the rhymes, which is probably at Witchfinder Station. But we don't know where the last cult stash is here. It's somewhere. Maybe it might be at Witchfinder Station, too. That's what I'm saying, Archangel, is because in this franchise, retcons are canon. So in the Quantum Break universe, it's very possible. But then again, if that was a movie. So that trailer was a movie set in another universe, so maybe they just cast a different actress there, and they cast a different actress here. Like, it's, like, I think we go too far down that rabbit hole. It's like, it really doesn't matter at the end of the day. I want to swing back by the FBC station, too, before we move on. Witchfinder Station. Oh, dear. We're going to have a long way around. I mean, like, technically, you can hire any actress you want in the trailer, right? To play another character. I should switch over. I'm gonna try and just bum rush through this. Let's see if I can avoid these guys. Hi there. Serpentine pattern, serpentine pattern. Serpentine pattern. It's getting to the point where I can literally dodge their attacks just by using the sound design of the game, which is really cool. I've played up to 7. Well, the thing is, like, a retcon is a change after the fact, but the problem is when you have characters in this setting that can literally write a new story and alter it. I mean, technically speaking, let's just go here. Let's just go here. So the return manuscript that Mr. Scratch wrote, all of these handwritten notes here are retcons that Alan put into the story. He literally went into the original draft of the plot and rewrote, scratched out some sections and changed the plot. This is literally Alan retconning the story. Like, this is like literally in lore a canonical example of retcons being canon. So the rules we apply for all other universes and stories don't really apply to the Remedyverse because you literally can alter reality. So, yeah. Perfect. Like about the different version. Now that the game is out, do you think, or you'd like to see Remedy talk about the different versions of this game that were, they literally said every game they made Alan Wake 2 concept made of? Well, I mean, technically, a lot of what went into American Nightmare was intended to be used for Alan Wake 2. A lot of what went into Quantum Break was part of Alan Wake 2. A lot of what went into Control was ideas they had for Alan Wake 2. Because, like, some of the details they had in the This House of Dreams blog, for example, with Samantha Wells, they mentioned the Bureau of Altered World Events, which later evolved into the FBC. They were trying to put into this idea that there was a government organization in the background that would investigate, that would basically look into paranormal stuff. That was dropped literally in one of the comic books that was released in 2010, alongside the original Alan Wake game. Then in 2012, when the blog came out, they further went along with it. Then they eventually stopped using, they never made Alan Wake 2, but they used parts of that into making Control. So, like, it's kind of just out there. Ooh, hello there. Okay, let's do this.
While the loving mother and her hatchlings only tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened a way into the dark lake, our hero, against all caution, did a bold step take, away from the sun which would make her blind to all that she could see. On our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye, and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchlings only tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened a way into the dark lake, our hero, against all caution, did a bold step take, away from the sun which would make her blind to all that she could see.
Okay.
On our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye, and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchlings only tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened a way into the dark lake, our hero, against all caution, did a bold step take, away from the sun which would make her blind to all that she could see.
Okay, so I'm gonna ignore that for the time being. Let's get all the symbols. So we have an eye. House.
Stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchlings only tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened a way into the dark lake, our hero, against all caution, did a bold step take, away from the sun which would make her blind to all that she could see.
Hey there, Archangel. Thank you so much. You want to play a prequel to Alan Wake called Torchbearers, where he plays Tor and Odin? Dude, that'd be fun. Tree.
While the loving mother and her hatchlings only tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened a way into the dark lake.
Okay, the hatchling, so that's gonna be the chick. I'm just getting the lay of the land real quick. And no preemptive pineapple. And that's gonna be the treasure of the ring. And what I find interesting about this story, too... Okay, then we have the wave in the bathroom. Is it starts off with the faraway father in relation to the hero. Of course, Warland Dorr, Saga Anderson, he's the faraway father. I'm curious just how accidental Dr. Campbell here did this.
On our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchlings only tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened a way into the dark lake, our hero, against all caution, did a bold step take.
Is the free is just for you? Okay, hold on. Let me head outside real quick. Is it just freezing for you, or is it freezing in general?
On our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye and told her not to stand out in the light too bright.
So the hero's gonna go on the sun. No, it's not that this one's hard, it's just that you can't read it, so you can't determine it all in one go.
Away from the sun, which would make her blind to all that she could see.
Hey there, Tori McFarlane, thank you so much. So Dorr implies that he isn't bound by the story in that cutscene you watched. How powerful is he? Dylan says control Mr. Doors everywhere at once. Seems super OP. Okay, I need to get away from this because it's... him talking is just throwing me off right now. Okay, there. Problem solved. Now I can talk. Alright, let me just move these wires real quick. So the thing with Mr. Dorr is that he is very likely a version of Martin Hatch from Quantum Break, who is an entity called a shifter who literally exists in all realities simultaneously, which again would mean he's not bound to any individual place. And he's this character is just one of the projections or one of the versions of Hatch. So, yeah, he's kind of OP. We see Hatch being killed twice in Quantum Break, and he literally just comes back right away because another version of him just collapses into this reality. So there's really no way to destroy him if this hypothesis proves true, which the connections between Dorr and Hatch are just... that's a whole nother story right there. Yeah, I think Dorr could stay in the Remedy verse as we go. All right, so I'm going to go on a quick bathroom break. Then I'm going to try to write down this one. Like, this one's just a little more complicated because you have to listen to it and remember rather than have it written in front of you. You can just read it back and forth. All right, 2 seconds, guys. All right, we are back. So those are all nursery rhymes. Absolutely lovely.
On our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchlings only tried to survive. When a tricky
Okay, so mother's going to be on the hatchling.
the dark lake, our hero
So the mother is going to be with the hatchling. Let's start over again.
On our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchlings only tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened a way into the dark lake, our hero, against all caution, did a bold step take, away from the sun which would make her blind to all that she could see.
Okay, so the witch might be with the water. No, 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 don't close the door. Saga, don't do that. But she does say tricky witch. The tricky witch, which means probably the trickster. And then from there, and then the hero has to go into the boat, maybe? No, not to stand in the light.
While the loving mother and her hatchlings only tried to survive.
Yep, it's done.
When a tricky witch opened a way into the dark lake, our hero, against all caution, did a bold step take, away from the sun which would make her blind to all that she could see.
Hmm.
On our hero,
Yeah, I have the father on the eye right now.
and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother.
Oh no, this is definitely a reference to the witch Barbara Jagger and the hero going into the lake. Yeah. So I'm curious if the hero needs to go onto the eye. Because something about... There's also some language about the hero being with... There. Okay, I'm gonna just need to pull up this text, just written text. Hold on.
On our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchlings only tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened a way into the dark lake, our hero, against all
I just need to get the text on this written down. Okay, I'm turning down the volume on that right now because he is starting to get on my nerves. Okay, on our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye. An eye. Told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the living mother and the hatchling only tried to survive. Then the tricky witch opened the way into the dark lake. The hero, again, all caution, did take a bold step away from the sun. So also, it might be the hero going into... in the water as well. So it might be the hero in the water, too. No. The mother, you say, would be the son? Okay, let's try that. I mean, like, it's... I don't know, because the mother should be with the hatchling, which is here, because they said that. The mother and the hatchling only tried to survive. And a tricky witch opens the way to the dark place. Yeah, the trickster equals water. That's what I kind of figured originally. Oh, wait, are you... Dude, if you're telling me the solution, don't tell me the solution. I don't want to know the solution. If there's any mods in there, just delete all that for me, please. I thought you were Okay. Hold on, I'm trying to get caught up on chat on mine. Alright. I'm just going to ignore chat until I do this then. Okay. On our hero, the father still kept an eye. Far away. On our hero, the faraway father. Okay, tricky witch. Let me turn the volume back up now. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm just reading the text right now, Ilias. It's just a little easier. Waiting. Yeah, this one's... Yeah, well, I just pulled up the actual Nursery RAM online real quick. No, this one has to be the mother right here. Or no, this one has to be the trickster. It just makes too much sense. And the mother with the hatchling, I mean, that should be right. Oh, battery's low.
When a tricky witch opened a way into the dark lake, our hero, against all caution, did a bold step take, away from the sun which would make her blind to all that she could see.
You want to know what actually makes this one more annoying? Is he just will not stop talking, which is like a constant source of irritation. I still think the hero's supposed to be here, though. It's like he's constantly pressuring you.
On our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchling only tried to survive. When a tricky
Wait.
our hero, against all caution, did a bold step take, away from the sun which would make her blind.
I missed the heart. Okay, hold on. Let's listen to it one more time. I think there was some... Give me a second.
On our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchling only tried to
Loving mother. Loving mother.
into the dark lake.
I didn't see the heart, so I wasn't even putting that together. The mother... Okay.
Which would make her blind to all that she could see.
Okay. There. No.
Faraway father still kept an eye and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchling only tried to survive.
I mean, the only other thing I can think of is we do have a child doll that can be the stand-in for the hatchling. Got it!
What the?
Got it. Okay. Hello? Oh my god, we're talking to Campbell. Hi?
Who is this? How do you know I'm here?
I've been monitoring your incessant tampering with my project. You have made some advantageous progress, however.
Because it's really hard to hear him.
What project?
What project? So you've just been playing around with my test arrangements with absolutely no understanding of their function. The hubris.
Indeed.
But your interference with my research has come to its conclusion. And I'm interested to see the results. The trick, I believe, is in the manifestation of the nursery rhyme. Art becoming reality, the doorway being revealed, and perhaps even someone entering it.
Get to the point.
Meddlesome and rude, I see. The point is that by your unwanted actions, you may have opened the way. And now I'll get to observe what exactly occurs when a subject crosses the threshold.
Oh god.
No, wait, that's not right. What is that? Do you see?
What? Hello? Hey, are you there?
Oh, Jesus.
Sounds like this person got more than they bargained for. Ugh, this stuff again.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. See, I told you he got trapped in another
There's
tier of
something else
reality.
in there, too.
Hold on, let me collect all my dolls, because I don't want to go anywhere without my dolls. See, I freaking knew he got stuck somewhere he shouldn't be. And I'm curious where exactly he is. Like, is he on another tier of reality, or is he stuck inside the freaking radio itself? But yeah, this guy's dead. Hey there, Canzone. Thank you so much, dude. Can't wait for the deep dives in the game, the connections to the rest of the Remedyverse. Oh, dude, we have so much to talk about. Like, I have years worth of content out of this game.
This will be handy.
What did I just pick up? Mr. Drippy Charm. No. What did I just pick up? That was Dr. Campbell on the radio. Fantastic. What charm did I just pick up, though? Seriously, what? I mean, did I just pick up a coffee mug charm? That's all I got out of this? Oh, it gave me another slot. Oh. Oh, yes, please. That's freaking good. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. So this is another case, like, the thing is, I don't know where Dr. Campbell is right now. Like, is he just, like, on a split subjective literature reality, or is he, like... Oh, God. Like, I'm trying not to say much about... Because there was an AWE back in the day, I think this is in, like, the mid-90s, where there was an emergency call, where a woman called into a 911 line and basically was like, hey, I don't know where I'm in, but she thought she was trapped inside the wires. If we remember that. She was trapped inside the wires, and the second that the line hung up, they tried to call the number back, and it was a dead line. So it's feasible that things can get stuck inside of a digital reality as well, but I don't think that's the case here. What happened to Dr. Campbell? I don't know if this would be a violation of the Ash Act, only because we don't know what is all in the Ash Act. That's all I can really say on that. I'm earlier in the stream, but figured I'd ask you, thinking about, I have been considering doing a second playthrough another time. Mixture, yes. But I don't see how a digital reality would relate to what Dr. Campbell was doing here, so I don't think that is the case. But it is, I mean, technically feasible, but I don't think that's the case here. Okay, you said what the father one looks like. The father doll has glasses and a white shirt and a tie. Is that supposed to be Dr. Darling? Finish the nursery on board. Okay. I mean, does that look like Darling to you guys? But the thing is, Dr. Campbell is an FBC employee.
There's a lesson here. Probably something about hubris.
Yeah.
Man in lab coat messes around and finds out. Called it.
An FBC researcher is working with a nursery rhyme to create a gateway to the dark place. The experiment was a success, but not the way he'd hoped. Or Door. Sorry, I just see... Oh, no, because Dora has glasses, too. That is very true. The dolls remind you of Threshold kids? Oh, dear. You know someone's gonna be making these dolls for real. They're gonna make, like, Etsy versions of these. Hey, good evening, Abrahamster. Yeah, he full-on got sucked into the dark place. Well, that sucks for Dr. Campbell. I mean, this wouldn't be the first time a FBC employee got sucked into another reality. Oh, boy. You would buy them? Oh, dear. Hey there, Tori! Thank you so much. Apparently, New Game Plus, when it drops, will alternate scenes, alternate endings, and Dr. Darling will appear throughout. Oh, boy. Well, if that's the case, then we're going to have to stream it. If there's that much differences, I'm going to have to stream the New Game Plus. Okay. So, with that said, what do we have left to do in here? So this one is case closed. Lunchboxes. Done. Done. Case closed. Done. So nursery rhymes is still here. No, done. And where's the cult stashes? So there is one more cult stash in Bright Falls we need to find. Okay, that's all I needed to know. We've been going for about 3.5 hours, Melissa. Nothing story related though, so don't worry about that. We're mostly just running around doing collectibles. Okay, let's go to the private cabin so we can save real quick. We're missing one thing. Well, I'm going to do it, Jack, I'm going to be, or Everos, sorry. My memory's terrible. So I'm going to be doing a full loop through here, and if anything pops up onto the screen, we will know right away. Yeah, then we're going to go see the Deer's Twin after we get that one, and from there, we're heading over to the sheriff's station. Oh dear, that's a lot of them. Let's just go up here, and now I'm stuck in a corner. Hi guys! Cauldron Lake Devil Door, you say? Hi, guys. Now run. Just run. Just run. Beautiful. Oh, I've already seen this. Yeah, I would say the level design in this one is definitely not as interesting as Control. I mean, you basically have a few biomes. You have forest biome, you have the city biome, and then you have the watery biome, and then the dark place. I mean, technically you do have the hotel, you have the city biome, the dark place, and so it's 5 technically unique art sections. It's just, it's really hard to make forest biomes interesting when everything looks the same. So we can't get to the Cauldron Lake shore. You hold L and then press R2 to throw the flares. Like, honestly, I mean, technically Coffee World is its own biome, too. I mean, let's just say that the forest areas are not the best, but everything else is pretty cool. Okay, I'm not finding anything. Let's go over here. Oh my god, guys, really? No. Stop. Wait, you're just running away from me now?
Wasn't ready. It wasn't ready. I'm sorry, Logan.
Wow, okay. Beautiful. Okay. Let's see where we're at. Let's head back into here. We might be down to that corner, but there is a cult cache here somewhere that we haven't been able to locate. We may have to just pull it up if we do a full loop and can't find it. Like we did with the one out in Watery. So there's the thing right there. We've already gone here. We've gone to the private cabin. We've gone up to these areas. I mean, technically, the only area I don't think we went to is here. FBC Buzzer? Oh, that probably takes him to the Cauldron Lake Lodge right there. Reservations for Sunday, November 5th. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I have a lot of family birthdays this weekend, so I'm trying to coordinate all that. Let's circle around by the FBC substation and see if we can find anything there. If not, we're gonna have to look it up. No, they never said there's no coming back from the dark place. I mean, the whole plot of this game is to try to get Alan out of the dark place. It's just really, really difficult to do so because it's subjective reality and it's a literature reality. Yeah, nothing. Okay, so we're just gonna cheat, kind of, sort of, on this one. Alright, Bright Falls area cult stashes. Time to do some research. Pineapple. Okay. I'm like to bright or cauldron. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I already have all the cauldron-like ones. It's in Bright Falls that I'm missing one. I'm dumb. Ignore me. Yes, so to answer your question, Barbalith, the lake house is the name that they gave the Cauldron Lake Lodge. Yes. You want to talk about this game, but you're waiting for me for when you finished it. Yeah, we should be getting pretty damn close, but we'd be closer if I wasn't such an idiot all the time. Yeah, we don't have any left here. Shit. Let's just go to the car. Failed to establish network connection. Yeah, so 100% fantastic. So yeah, Dylan was trying to transfer the hiss into other realities as well, and he met with Mr. Door in a dream once. And Mr. Door told him basically, no, you're not doing that. That's not going to happen. And if anyone's curious about that whole scene, I do have a video on the channel all about the Dylan's dreams from Control. Alright, so I guess we're done with Cauldron Lake. Back to Bright Falls. Well, Thomas, like, the Dark Place is full of an entire pantheon of deities. I don't think it's possible for someone to be the quote-unquote master of it. Who is Mr. Door? He's been in this entire game, Phoenix. Like, the entire game. The gentleman in the Dark Place that Alan's been meeting with on the talk shows. Oh yeah, the dark presence can't be really destroyed. It's kind of like a force of nature. Yeah, I heard a noise. I don't know what that sound was. Oh my god, there's a deer inside. What the hell? We have a deer spirit guide? Oh, cool! I mean, I finally get in this room, but what's in here? Give me all of the... Oh my god, yes. Give me all of the loot. I'll come back in here in a second. What's with all the deer statue? What is with all of this? What is this? I'm almost done 100%ing the game, to be honest. What is this? So we got a power saw, an oscillating saw there. Well, yeah, no, I got that. There's one in here for every head that we petted in the game. I got that much. But what's the point of this? Like, is this a room that the individual who stuffed all of those deer heads was staying in or something? Oh, it's the cult mask maker? Is that what this is? I mean, where's the evidence in-game that supports that? I'm not discounting, I'm just curious. And I still want to get into this room right here. And I want to know what's going on with that guy that was in jail at the beginning of the game. I mean, technically, let's go ahead and grab one of these and put that back into there. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and... I don't know, I think we should start playing around with the rifle a little bit. Let's swap out the hunting crossbow for that, just for a little bit. Actually, I don't think I can. Maybe I can. Okay. So let's move all the arrows out of here. And let's throw on some rifle ammo. Well, the thing is, like, I want to keep the shotgun only because, like, I want close range scatter shot, I want a long range sniper, and then, like, the standard pistol. Because the crossbow is kind of similar to the rifle in terms of how it functions, other than having recoverable ammunition, which is why I really like them. I can't reload it right now, but let's go try to grab some more of that. That's just a really cool scene. So it's almost like the spirit of the deers that were killed guided her to that place. Have you heard about the room in Ocean View Hotel that only opens if you do something? I don't know, Prosec. Like, I mean, which one? Because, like, as of right now, I don't have access to 106, 103, or 104. But I know there's something going on with this room. I just don't know what it is. Okay. I mean, if there's something I'm supposed to do in other rooms, I'm unaware of what to do. Okay. Okay. So right now we just have you, but the lunchbox, done. Nursery rhymes, done. So it's just the one cult case, which we don't get until we get there. No, if that was Alan's room, there would be a spiral symbol on the door. Alright, guys, we are heading to the sheriff's station. And actually moving on with the story after nearly 4 hours. Let's get going. Well, Isabella, she obviously has some kind of affinity with deers in general, so it's possible she just feels for them.
Okie dokie. I don't like the sounds coming from the station.
Alright, let's go see Agent Estevez and see what's going on with Alan. Story time! Thank you all for hanging out with me for this whole section. Let's go. It's not going to let me reload just yet. Scratch.
Power's out. Always a good sign. There's Taken inside.
No, I appreciate the sentiment, but I'm gonna go ahead and finish this one, and then we're switching back to Alan. And trust me, I don't think it's gonna be in any way a spoiler.
Is that where they're keeping Wake?
Because I'm pretty sure I've already predicted what the spoiler is gonna be. Like, I get that the next Alan chapter is probably going to be the setup for what we're going to see here, but the twist I'm pretty sure I already know, so it's fine.
Anyone here?
I'm here, in the closet.
Agent Estevez? Is that you?
Anderson? Didn't I tell you to fuck off?
Looks like it's a good thing I didn't.
Looks like. My leg's busted, so I'm gonna need your help. Listen, there is a person out there with you invaded by something that we call the Shadow, and if you don't...
Taken. Yeah, I'll handle it.
And she's just like, okay, I'm just gonna ignore you now. Okay, oh geez, we have so many containers, which I am not gonna argue. Don't need you. Oh dear. Hi there. It's just a personal thing, Isabella, why I don't put subtitles on during your first playthrough. It kind of interferes with the actor performances, in my opinion.
All clear, Estevez. That leg doesn't look good.
Feels even worse. But thanks for saving the rest of me. We should talk.
Have you found my partner, Agent Casey?
Yeah, we found him. Out in the woods. He had a close encounter with the Shadow, and it did something to him.
Is he okay?
He's alive.
Where is he?
We took him down to the morgue for an examination. Haven't heard anything since the attack.
What happened here?
Where to fucking start? We came to check out a system alert at Cauldron Lake, but it's worse than we could handle. Real boondoggle. The police, my own agents, most were invaded before we could even react.
What did the FBC come here to do?
Bright Falls is the site of a recurring altered world event. The shadow is stronger than we expected. We're low on resources, problems at HQ. But we do have equipment for dealing with the shaded threat. We were just caught off guard before we could set it up.
Where is Wake? I know what's going on here. Wake can fix this.
Alan Wake is a para-utilitarian. The word's a mouthful, so you know it's serious. We have him locked up in the holding cells per protocol. He's connected to the shadow in some way.
Estevez, I need to see Wake. How do I get into the cell block?
Okay. Protocols don't mean that much at this point anyway. Don't make me regret this, Anderson. Until the power's back on, the door to the holding cells won't open. There's a fuse box downstairs in the basement. Here. You'll need these keys.
All right, let's do this.
Back into the morgue, huh? Fantastic.
Absolutely no idea. So, in terms of the FBC lockdown at the oldest house, we still have no idea what's going on there. It's possible they're still on lockdown because the hiss haven't been eradicated, but no confirmation on that. Zero confirmation.
You read me, Anderson?
I read you. Have you had our frequency this entire time?
Eavesdropping is a big part of the job. But no, I got it from your partner. Anderson, look for a fuse to replace the blown out one in the fuse box. That should get the power going again.
Yeah. On it.
Okay, so there's that. Let's look at all the other containers real quick, just in case there's more ammo before we head downstairs. And I can't get anything there. And she just closed the doors like, I don't want you looking at me. Okay, well I guess a lot of these containers will not show up until after we go downstairs, so never mind. Yeah, like it ends with the Bright Falls alert eye at the end of the AW DLC, but the problem is Langston confirms that that alert is dated in the future. So that when the alert came in, it was long before this story actually started. So trying to get a timeline is kind of rough. Okay. There it is. There's the last one.
Another cult stash?
These are going to be numbers. 136 or 146? Yep, 146. Perfect.
A key? That's new.
The lighthouse key. Ooh. Okay. Okay. All right then. So now the question is the lighthouse. Can I do that in the next episode? Okay, perfect. That's all I needed to know.
The cell door won't open without power.
Beautiful. I have a chance to go to Watery afterwards. Okay, that's all I needed to know. So far, we've been pretty good about getting everything. We haven't been really missing much as far as I'm aware. You know what? Let's play around with these propane tanks. We haven't used them at all. I want to play around with that. Yeah, instead of the flashbang, let's do that. So I'm presuming we take this, we throw it. I don't know if these act as like fire grenades or what. There's a grenade there. There's also a lot of containers in this room, which may or may not show up until afterwards. Yeah.
Stay the fuck down!
Casey! Is that you?
Anderson?
Hold your fire! I'm coming in!
That could have just blown up in my face. Okay. Alright, but now I do know for a fact that you have to shoot it afterwards, which is fine. But I do have plenty of flares I can reuse. We got an arrow too. Where is Casey? Casey, where are you?
Hey, Anderson. Like what I've done with the place?
Could use a bit more light.
Funny.
I thought this dude would be dead already. Holy crap.
How are you holding up?
Don't give me that worried look, Anderson. It's a flesh wound. Gave me a chance to have a nice chat about ex-wives with Kieran. Agent Estevez, I mean.
Making new friends, huh?
Oh.
I'm jealous.
You don't say.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What's the situation on your end?
Oh. Oh dear. Well, I have some extra painkillers for him, but you're chatting up Agent Estevez, huh?
I can tell something is wrong. What's happening to Casey?
I'm a goner. Swell. A shadow crawling under my skin. In my head. Call my ex. Tell her I'm sorry. Terminal case, Casey.
Something is wrong with him. He's hurt worse than he says. He's scared.
Yeah, he is hurt worse, but it feels more like this concern over this whole thing is what's making him susceptible to being taken.
What happened at the hotel?
Wake was telling the truth about the cult being after him. That thing, the dark presence, it's real too. I saw it. A fucked up monster cloud. Wake tried to warn me. It knocked me out. FBC found me in the woods later.
Watery turned out to be a good lead. Found the clicker and the cult. But the horror story's changing reality. Like Wake said it would. Logan, she's, the story claims she died here. But we can stop it.
Wait, Saga. What do you, Logan is gone. She has been. For a long time.
Casey's affected by the horror story, too.
Yep.
I'm fighting for them all now. I'm gonna fix this, Casey. You, Logan, all of it. I just need to get the power back on first.
Yeah, give him hell, Anderson. Just remember, some things in life can't be fixed with a light switch. As for the power problem, here. I found a fuse on those poor bastards there.
I'll take care of it. Stay put, Casey. I'll let you know when it's safe.
I'm not going anywhere.
Okay. Stay safe, dude.
Anderson, good news, bad news. You can get to the cell block now, but the shaded hostiles that were in there are on the loose.
Thanks for the heads up.
Alright, let's play around with fire! Because everyone loves fire, right? I think everyone does love fire. Alright. That didn't work. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. I was like, where's the fire? Damn it, I can't get a good angle on it. This is bad. And I think it despawned. That killed one. Alright, that was probably the worst place that thing could have fallen, but whatever. We got through it.
More coming down.
Okay, I'm gonna use a flare next time. Just because I have another. Oh god, no! Not you! Not you! Get out of my freaking face, bitch. Eat that shit. This is bad. Oh, this is not good. Okay, well,
Situation is under control, Estevez.
More than I wanted.
Coming back up.
Copy.
Okay. Do. Yeah, there's a lot of floating objects in this game. Honestly, one thing that I wish they would patch in this is that it doesn't show stuff with the setter charm that you can't physically get to yet, because it just causes confusion. So there's more containers back here. Like on the way down you have some, and on the way up you have some.
I'll wait here.
And this one's already open, but still showing it. Yeah, they need to fix the things on the minimap a little bit. All right. So we're going to use one more of these and swap back over to the flashbangs. Okay, let's go. Oh.
Behind the counter. Got a little cramped in that closet.
Don't blame you.
What's going on?
Ooh, that's a good question.
We had a hell of a time avoiding those taken. Ended up back here. Anyway, I wanted to warn you that we have the Koskela brothers in the cells as well. They're the ringleaders of the cult of the tree. Don't let your guard down.
Can the FBC send backup? That is a very good question, because that will tell us if we're still in building lockdown.
Is the FBC sending any help?
We were the help. Well, us in the lake house. But we still have bureau gear specifically engineered to fight this threat. It's stored in the backlot. We were setting it up when the Taken interrupted us. We have light arrays, a containment cell, etc., etc. We are not out of this fight yet.
So she didn't answer. Damn it. I want to know if we're still in building lockdown.
What's at the lake house?
It's a bureau research facility at Cauldron Lake set up to study the effects of this AWE. When I got into town, I went there for backup. The whole station is lost, taken by the Shadow. Lost a lot of agents. Barely got out myself.
Wish me luck.
According to the luck and probability department, it's statistically bad luck to wish people good luck during a crisis.
Thanks.
Oh, the luck and probability department. You guys, those freaking weirdos have me flipping light switches on and off. They have me taking 4-leaf clovers and having Manekineki statues. Oh, dude. Luck and probability department. Yeah, I think at this point she's kind of like, screw it, this is a life or death situation. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. Saga, what are you doing? Open the door. Oh. Oh, hello there. Okay, I see another... Okay, someone over here is investigating door. Revolution for the brain. Experience of time and other neuroscience. PR essay. Memory loss. Battle to regain your mind. UFO myth reality part 3. Tricksters and falsehoods. UFO myth and reality part 2. Communion and testimonies. Part 1. Sightings under the lens. Don't forget A equals 1, B equals 2, C equals 3, I equals 9, J equals 0, K equals 1, and L equals 2. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. So I is 9, J acts as 0. Okay, easy enough. J, K, L. Yep. This is Tim's office. Oh. So yeah, he is investigating him. Don't forget that's his password into here. He's doing work on UFO mysteries and trickster deities. Because, like, no joke, there is some actual research out there among mythologists and ufologists regarding alien experiences as it applies to trickster deities in the ancient world. Like, that actually is a line of research being done by some ufologists. Memory lost in the battle to regain it. So if this is the case, he's implying right here that he currently, as Tim Breaker, has the memory loss, and he's trying to reclaim his original identity, which would be Jack Joyce. Ooh. Loving it. Oh my god, yes. 2 months ago, 1 month ago. Okay, Sheriff's admin. Do not microsize. Jesus, I can't read. Hey there, Offlet dude. Like, there's so much cool shit in this. Like, maybe it's just me being weird, but all the references to Quantum Break are the biggest thing for me there. I'm just like, yes! Canonize Quantum Break. We need to do that game justice. Come on, guys. Do not microwave whole fish. I shouldn't have to say this. Mulligan owes me $20 and refuses to pay back. I suggest we dock his pay that amount plus interest and add it directly into my paycheck. Deputy Thornton. Oh, God. Oh, God. Really? You're that petty? Thornton doesn't remember I already paid him back by buying him lunch months ago, so don't listen to him. And definitely do not touch my pay, or I'll swear to God I'll sue Deputy Mulligan. Dude, no joke, you joke, but there is actually evidence, not just in this game, but also in Control, that we may be seeing some UFO stuff, like some alien or space-related stuff in this franchise. I mean, the whole what's it called? The Sherman and Willow AWE are big examples of that. Basically, a bright light appearing in the sky and then crashing, and afterwards they find that shape that was found at the Sherman AWE, and then later they found out that something crawled out of it. Something came out of something that crashed to Earth. And then the Frost situation, yeah. Because remember, yeah, Gerbil took the time. Yeah. Spider time. Yeah, because Fra was an entity that the Apollo 13 mission picked up. Because, like, remember, the FBC and NASA have a working relationship where NASA will give them satellite imagery, and the FBC outfitted the space modules with black rock lining, so that any paranatural things that happened that they experienced out in space would not be able to penetrate the shuttles. So, and during the Apollo 13 mission, an entity appeared. This makes sense just completely out of left field. Yeah, an entity appeared on the shuttle and came back with them, except it was in the form of a spacesuit. Now, the people who were on the shuttle always presumed they left with, I want to say, either 4 or 5 people. They fully remember that Fra was there the entire time. They don't ever recall that like some entity showed up. No, he was always there, according to their memories. And right now, Frost's stuck inside of a containment facility down in the investigation sector of the oldest house, but... Oh, my dudes. Well, the Eagle Limited AWE is more about recording memories of a tragedy. Because that was the train that remembered what happened. Wait. So the FBC... So, are you... Hermaticlus, are you saying that Estevis' actress is also in Star Wars Battlefront 2? Because that's the case. Cool. Oh my god. This game is just making me think. And then we have Ed Booker, who supposedly possibly was going to be writing a science fiction play that dealt with space and aliens, so great. The front desk computer and admin email are not to be used for personal quarrels or other unofficial business, and reminder to wash your coffee mugs. Officer Barbara Morgan. Hey y'all, I missed the sync on Deer Effects safety prep last time. Any updates? What's the latest in the crowd control? Whoever put bayonets into the suggestion box was clearly kidding, right? Right? Please cover this as an individual video. No, you got it, fantastic, because there's so much going on. But yeah, the Sherman AWE was based... It wasn't Sherman. God, I'm missing it. It's Willow and something else. Crap. Tomasi... Fight 2. Control. It's not the Sherman. Sterling. Sorry, Sterling. Sherman is Sherman Ranch. That's the AWE out in Ohio, I believe. No. Sterling AWE. Basically, there's a bright light. It crashed. Actually, you know what? Just for the fun of it, let me pull it up real quick. Sterling AWE control. Let's just read this off. Sterling AWE. Sterling summary and Sterling supplement. Alright, let's switch on over to the computer. So, alright. Where is this? There we go. So, a paranatural object appeared in a field outside the town of Sterling, Colorado, near a billboard advertising redacted. No civilians were injured, though a family dog has been reported missing since the event. Local authorities arrived at the scene and began issuing orders over a monitored line of communication, used several watchwords flagged by the Bureau, including blah, 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 blah. Bureau agents from the regional office were dispatched and arrived 2 hours after local police. The situation was contained. Bureau research staff arrived the next day and examined the object. After so-and-so days of evaluation, the object was lifted and enclosed truck and built by Blackrock Panels and relocated there. But we also have the supplement. Local witnesses report a bright flash in the field, approximately blank, no noise accompanied the light. Authorities had assumed the object fell from the sky, but our examination found the object actually manifested there, vaporizing soil around it in an intense spherical blah blah blah, which possibly explains the light seen from town. The object is a hollow sphere made of stone-like material. Structural analysis of the material does not redacted on record. The sphere has broken portions as if something came out from the object. The object has been inactive since arriving in the Bureau. Yeah, so Barbara Morgan is the one of the officers here. Barbara Morgan. Dude, wouldn't that be crazy if that billboard was advertising Night Springs? Like, that's actually a really good observation, Melissa, because that is something that they would probably try to redact from their stuff. Hold on, I'm going to make a note just for that. Night Springs. Because a lot of these redactions, we don't have information on, but I'm trying to determine why they redacted certain things and not others in a lot of the FBC's documentation. And usually it's because they don't want to put certain ideas out there to the populace. So making an association between this AWE and Night Springs, that would actually be pretty freaking cool if that AW was actually caused by an episode of Night Springs. That actually would be really freaking cool. Alright, security measures. I understand that there's a need to keep the arrested folks under lock and key, but who the heck is a paranoid madman who decided we needed every other door in our facility to be geared with the latest high-tech top security nonsense? The stuff's not safe. One power outage and those locks aren't budging. I warned you about this half a dozen times. Don't blame me when you're locked in with no way out, Officer Cooper. What odd items are confirmed OOPs in Alan Wake's games? Well, technically, we have 0 confirmed OOPs in Alan Wake. It's very highly suggested that the clicker is an OOP. But besides that, we have no confirmations. There's also a suggestion that the lamp statue might be one in this game, but again, no confirmation. This could simply be Dark Place shenanigans at work. Some people have made the assertion that Alan's typewriter has become altered. Again, no confirmation on any of that. So, we can't really say one way or another. Well, the thing is, Jack, it's not a... Hold on. Let me try to find a picture of it for you real quick. Because it's actually not an asteroid that landed. So, Sterling AWE Control. Let me see if I can find a photo of it for you real quick. It's actually a very specific shape. Here. Okay, hold on. Let me switch you back real quick. So the object that vanished down there looks like this. So it has flat sides on all sides. We have 1, 2, 3. It's basically a decahedron, I believe it's referred to as. Where it might have 10 sides. Actually, it might be a nonahedron where it has 9 sides. Because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the top here. 6, 7, 8. So it might be either a nonahedron or a decahedron. But an asteroid wouldn't have these perfect cuts. That's obviously going to be a man-made structure. Or designed by somebody. But natural rocks don't have flat edges or cuts in those specific geometric shapes. Okay. Well, yeah, dodecahedron is 12 sides. That's why I just said decahedron, which would be 10, I believe, and because the nonagons are 9 sides, so I presume nonahedron would be a 9-sided. Oh, it might be a dodecahedron. Okay. Okay, that is right, because if you have 5 on the bottom, 5 on the top, and then the top and bottom would be a dodecahedron. That's actually... It's a D12 for sure. Yeah, they're just playing D&D in a Night Springs episode, and that's what happened. Wasn't Quantum Break the one with the dodecahedron? Let's see real quick. Because I presume you're referring to the CFR. So Chronon Field Regulator Quantum Break. Let's look at the shape of it real quick. I'm not finding any pictures of it. Give me a second. Countermeasure Quantum Break. Okay, let's go back. So right here, so this is going to be the countermeasure, and one could make the argument that, yeah, this is also a dodecahedron. Because you got the 5 points, 5 here, and then it's probably inverted on the bottom side of it. Interesting. And remember, Tim Breaker earlier on was talking about, like, we had a document, weirdly enough, back on Cauldron Lake at the beginning of the game where they mentioned all of the geometry had something to do with it. And Tim Breaker made assertions that it had something to do with Tears of Reality and the story of him dreaming himself into this reality. And that also brings us back to questions about Dr. Darling and his obsession with the hedrons, and also what Hedron was in the first place. Dude, wonder if this ties into Hedron as an entity. Because I mean, the term Hedron just means face. So like, if you say like an octahedron would be an 8-sided faced, an 8-faced shape. So dodecahedron would be a 12-faced shape. So Hedron literally just means face. But I'm curious if all that ties into this. And that the number of faces you have, the shape has, in terms of Tears of Reality, actually factors into which reality you're in. Well, no, the Hedron had way more sides. So let's just say the Hedron containment room control. So Hedron, the entity, had far, far more sides than that. So let's bring this up real quick. So that's going to be this right here. So I wouldn't even be able to count how many sides this has. So it'd be like we have 5 here, another 5 there. I think if I went and played through the game and went in here, I might be able to count out how many sides Hedron has. But this is far, far more. So I'm wondering if the more sides you have, the more higher tuned in reality you are. And how this multiverse works. Oh god, we're gonna have to get into freaking. Ooh. We're gonna have to get into the Pythagoras, the mathematics of this whole thing. No, exactly. That is true, Priscilla. So Dr. Darling went inside of Hedron and was staying in there during his quote-unquote final lesson. And that's the last we see of him before he transmutes realities. Dude. I don't know, Fantastic. Like, we don't know if Hedron was inside of it or if that shape itself was Hedron. That actually was what it was. Holy sh... Like, that's a whole new line of freaking thought that... Okay, I'm going to track down this line of thinking, guys. If I have any findings, I'll talk to you guys. No, Redskin, we do not have a Hedron resonance amplifier. We do not have an HRA on us right now. Dude, this is freaking cool. This is freaking cool. I'm what? All right, sorry. We've been sitting here for probably, like 20 minutes just talking about mathematics and geometry. So let's move onwards. Alan Wake and Cult Connections summary. In 2010, writer and suspected para-utilitarian Alan Wake was reported to have disappeared into Cauldron Lake. So why is this in Tim Breaker's office? That's my first question. Why does Tim Breaker have FBC documents? There's something inside of it? Okay, sure. I'll go back to the photo real quick. Sorry. Right here. Hold on. So yeah, it definitely looks like there is something inside of it, and it's leaking. I have no idea. I mean, this is just promo art, so it's not necessarily how it looked in the game, but still. Oh, jeez. Hey, sorry, Odrak. Like, this is what we do over here. So, if you're looking for just the gameplay, we're going to be taking a lot of breaks, just so you're forewarned. Cauldron Lake, known as a threshold site. 3 years later, a small group responsible for multiple killings was arrested in New York City by federal investigators. Okay, timelines. 2013. That's going to be the New York cult killings. Cult killings. So that's going to be 2013, which would be a year after the events of American Nightmare. Not sure if that's related or not, but let's go on. The murders were recreations of deaths found in the writings of Alan Wake. Interrogations with the murderers revealed they saw Wake as a sort of prophet, describing themselves as his cult, and considered his novels to be sacred texts. As Wake was missing at the time, it's unlikely he had any personal involvement with his cult. At least there's no evidence to support the idea. Soon after the New York cult was detained, an organization known as Cult of the Tree began operating around Cauldron Lake, the same area Wake disappeared. This is now the second organization branding themselves as Cult with direct physical connection to Alan Wake, operating in the location he was last seen in. I propose this is not a coincidence. It would like to permission to search the link between Wake and the Cult of the Tree. See file blah 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 for the full proposal. Yeah, no, 100%. The Cult of the Word was what happened at the hotel during the play, I presume. Because remember, when we were in room 665 in the Ocean View Motel, they basically had, like, Ed Booker put on a presentation, which Alex Casey then later investigated. So who knows if maybe that's something that Casey in the books actually investigated was... Oh, dude. Okay, so I just had a whole nother line of thought right there, too. So if we go under the presumption that Alan's nightmares as a kid influenced him writing the Alex Casey story, and those dreams were based upon the real-life FBI agent Alex Casey, we can make I wouldn't say we can make the presumption, but it would actually make sense if maybe like the first book or the second book, for example, was actually something that Alex Casey really did, while all the other books were a work of fiction that Alan created. So it's entirely possible that the cult storyline, which is one of Alan's 6 books, was not something Casey actually looked into, but as a result of the copycats, now he is investigating it. So if anything, Alan caused Casey to get involved in another case back in 2013. We don't know, Stike Victor, if Alan can alter past events. That's not confirmed. We do know he can alter memories, or at least the Dark Place can alter memories of people. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. All right. Let's move on to the next page. Is there 2 here? The Lake House. Research Facility WA03. Okay. Why is it okay, so we got a new classification, WA. FBC designations, WA. What does that stand for, guys? What do you guys think that stands for? WA, and it's number 3, which means... Okay, so Cauldron Lake, the lake house, was the 3rd one of these that was created by the FBC, which means it's relatively recent. This was in 2010. Reserve 3 is the lake house. Maybe just Washington 03. Oh, the thing is, it seems like usually when they have stuff like OOP stands for object of power, AI stands for altered, AE stands for altered entity. Like Ati, for example, was classified by the FBC as AE001, so altered entity 1. So it's literally just a acronym of what they're trying to refer to. No, I got that WA is an abbreviation for Washington, but it seems like they'd be more specific than this. Like they wouldn't classify this just as by the state, because that's not descriptive enough. Yeah, like, I'm presuming IMD that this is a research facility or some kind of outpost that the FBC has, but it's like a field office, yeah. No, Reaper, this is not Albert Wesker. You found the prototype? Oh, yeah. That's when the story completes. Okay, let's just keep going, sorry. This is something I'll pay attention to later. The incident was visually confirmed by Agent Estevez when she visited the facility to make contact with Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont, head of operations at the lake house. The facility itself is reported to be in damaged state, with no living staff found during the brief search. A longer search was not possible due to an active AWE in the area requiring all available resources. Investigation and containment not possible with current personnel. Emergency dispatch of response and rescue staff is requested. The Investigations Department has no knowledge of the Lake House's recent research or projects due to worsening communication and cooperation since HQ went dark. Okay. Worsening communication and cooperation since HQ went dark. As a result, this report cannot determine the incident's cause without further investigation. This might imply that the oldest house is still on lockdown, because they can't get access to the oldest house and get any further information, so they're kind of stuck here. We might get more when we play the Lake House DLC. I'm with you on that, Max, but Investigation Department has no knowledge of the Lake House's recent research or projects due to the lack of communication since HQ went dark. And this presumably was written recently because they're referring to the current AWE. Well, Balthazar, like, I'm just presuming. I don't want any confirmation here. There might be more information in the game that I'm not aware of. The thing is like, the oldest house literally can't get information inside or out because of the building lockdown. That's how it works. And not to mention that during the DLC of Control, everybody in the investigation sector pretty much got killed. But yeah, if you know something that I don't, then don't tell me. Okay, so now I gotta figure out how to figure out this code. Nothing on the back of the door there. Certificate of completion for crisis and hostage negotiation. Okay. Dude, we literally just spent a half an hour ranting. Do not forget. Okay, so these are the codes. What's the key phrase here? Maybe it's UFO? Like, I mean, actually, that might be the case. It might actually just be UFO as the code. Okay. Alpha, Beta. Okay, so let's take a look at this right here. Let me pull you up. So U is going to be, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So L is going to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, 1. So U is going to be 1. F is going to be 6. And O is going to be 2, 3, 4, 5. So 165 maybe? No. And that's just going under the presumption that maybe, so L2, 2, 3, 4, 5, not that. Okay, so maybe UFO, it's not UFO. It also might be QBW, Quincy, Baston, Westmore. Okay, so if that's the case, then Q would be, so L is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, so it'll be 7, 2, 8, 9, 0, 1, 2, 3. So 7, 2, 3. Got it. Beautiful. Inventory full. Of course my inventory's full. Damn it. Where's the nearest safe room? Where's I need this. Hey there, Archangel. Thank you so much. American Gods. I did see a few episodes of American Gods. I read the book. I was more of a fan of the book, though. Okay, let's see. Where is... Shoebox is downstairs. So let's go crap. I don't think we can even pick up this weapon. We're too full of material. Like, even if I wanted to, I couldn't move anything into the shoebox right now. I mean, like... Shite. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get rid of some stuff. Okay, let me try something here. Time to dump stuff? Alright, well, let's go ahead and get rid of this right here. Just go away. And let's get rid of one of the flashbangs. Yeah, charms are necessary. Like, I mean, honestly, like, I should probably just go, like, keep these on so that when I do get killed, I break them. Because I just want to get rid of these. I don't need these charms. Or the ones that heal me, like, resurrect me if I get killed. I don't need them whatsoever. I guess I can get rid of one of my little rocket flare things, too. I mean, that'll at least give me that. Okay, so let me. So the hiss and the dark presence possess people. Suppose Ati, Odin, Tor, etc. are what taken of a benign being like Polaris looks like. I mean, well, we do see Jessie as being quote unquote taken by, well, her resonance with Polaris, but we do know that the Odin and Tor technically, it's kind of implied that they get taken over by the actual gods Odin and Thor when they're on stage.
I'm sure Sheriff Breaker wouldn't mind me borrowing this.
Ooh, better shotgun. Pump action shotgun. Move, no. Quick slot to you. So it's basically just, I have 6 shots now. Beautiful. No, there's, as far as I know, there's no aliens in this, dude. I don't need to fire them to discard? Really? I mean, how else do I discard them? I'm not, Tarmo. I'm trying to get rid of the shotgun right now. No. The trouble is actually trying to find a way to not carry them. Well, I guess for the time being, we're kind of stuck with it. I mean, you mean I can discard the, Oh, there is... I can't discard that, though. Still... I mean, technically, yeah, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of... I can't get rid of you. let's get rid of these right here, because I'm really not going to use the first aid kits. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Alright, so now we actually have some space, which means I can throw you over here, and Mr. Drippy Charm can come over here too. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, there's too much crap. I mean, like, I'm fine with it destroying the item. That's not a problem to me. I mean, I'm not going to use all of those healing supplies. Okay. Let's actually head on into the jail cells. Item management is totally the best part of every video game. Yes, Offlet, I'm doing 100% walkthrough, run-through as much as I can. I mean, right now, I've finished up all of the nursery rhymes, and I just got my last cult stash, actually.
That's all the stashes. These people were well prepared.
Boom. Done. So yeah, so all of the nursery rhymes, the lunch boxes, and the stashes are 100% complete right now. The only thing I have not been able to find so far is the last upgrade for my inventory, but that might be at the lighthouse. Because that's still another whole other section I haven't even done yet, which we'll do next time. I was told I can go to the lighthouse in the next chapter, though, so that's fine. I mean, like, it's coming up. I have to get going in a couple hours. Do you think I should just run to the lighthouse right now? Yo, Max, what's up? You think you might have happened upon something that explains why the cult wears deer masks? Can't wait to tell you when the game is done. Sure, absolutely, dude. I mean, technically, I can run to the lighthouse right now, just so that we 100% make sure we do it. The game won't let me do the lighthouse now. Okay, that's fine. Okay, you can't. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, Max, you just missed us go off on a random tangent about freaking geometry, Tears of Reality, the connection between the Sterling AWE, Hedron, the CFR, and all of the other random geometric stuff we find in this game as well. So, it's... Oh, dude. You just missed a rant, a giant-ass freaking rant. Okay, so I'm just gonna say... So, yes or no on the lighthouse? I keep getting conflicting information. Yes, Max, we finished all the nursery rhymes. And I got into the doll... Yep, I got all the dolls, and I went ahead and I got the extra inventory space for doing so. After the mission. Okay, that's fine.
Saga! Fucking FBI, FBC, your government fucks all fucking this up for us! Let us the fuck out!
You're the leaders of the cult. You're not going anywhere.
Wake will ruin everything. Get rid of him, Saga! You fucking shut me! Typical government stooge. Let me out so I can kill him, that fucker! You come to our town and act like you know what you're dealing with, but you have no fucking idea! Let us out! You can't stop it, none of you can. We can take care of this. We've been preparing for this.
Yep, you have a flawed reality tunnel, though. So, sorry. You don't know what you're dealing with. As much as you think you do.
Saga, do you have it?
You...
Need the key.
Oh, that's an FBC thing. Shit.
You wrote Logan into the story. You told me yourself. From the dark place.
Listen, Scratch is coming. He's close. He's almost here.
My daughter is dead because of you. She's a child. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm trying to fix this. I will fix this. I'll save everyone, but we're running out of time. I need the clicker.
Yeah, this is the exact same cell he was in last time, except it's a little bit smaller.
Need to find the key. I have the clicker. You will fix this. You will save my daughter. Promise me.
Yes, I promise. But we're out of time. Hurry!
I don't trust this.
Don't fucking give it to him! Get him! He's a fucking monster, Saga! There it is. We've been waiting for you, motherfucker. I'm gonna
Why red?
Destroy you!
Why red? Oh dear. Hello, Scratch. Oh. Yep. Called it. Freaking called it.
Shit. It's Scratch. He was pretending to be Wake.
Yep. Called it.
The plan is fucked. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
Bad news. The containment unit isn't prepped, but the light array should affect him.
How do I activate the lights?
Okay, I am dying.
But you need to prime the 3 power cores first. The glowing FBC generator.
I'm gonna die right here,
I
just
found
letting
the
everyone
lights.
know.
How do I activate them?
I can turn them on from here. But you need to prime the 3 power cores first.
Wait, why are these? Why these power cores? This is FBC technology. What the hell? Okay, so this is gonna... Well, I cannot freaking kite the guy.
I need more time.
I need to stop this dude from following me so I can... Get it. Come on.
There must be a way to slow him down.
I mean, technically I can use flares, but that didn't work. Let go. Nope, he is immune to flares. Okay, great. Okay, maybe I need to find something else. Son of a freaking bitch. I mean, lights don't work on him! What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Literally, lights do nothing on this guy. Firing it does nothing. I am very clueless. I don't have enough time to do anything here. There's something in this environment I'm not seeing. There's something...
I found the lights. How do I activate them?
I can turn them on from here. But you need to prime the 3 power cores first. The glowing FBC generator fuse.
Oh, that's not gonna work. Can't interact with those. Try not to waste more ammo. He's not gonna let me. I think there's actually a time thing on that where he'll never allow you to do that.
There must be a way to slow him down.
I have no way to slow him down. What the fuck? Okay, that worked.
Got one.
2 more to go.
Okay, maybe that's the only way I can do it, is I need to throw propane tanks at him. Okay, the regular lights do jack shit. Is there anything in there? There's nothing in there. Maybe a flashbang? Do I have flashbangs? Crap. Oh my god, trying to do resource management right now is not gonna work! Oh my god, don't move! Fucking Jesus. I should have equipped the freaking grenades before this. Yeah. So that one definitely worked. Let me just fucking load up on those propane tanks then, I guess. Oh no, it's not gonna let me.
Don't fucking give it to him! He's a fucking monster!
It's Scratch. He was pretending to be Wade. The plan is fucked. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
Bad news.
I'm not reading chat, guys, just let
trapped,
me know.
but the light array should affect him.
How do I activate the lights?
I can turn them on from here, but you need to prime the 3 power cores first. The glowing FBC generator tubes.
I found the lights. How do I activate them?
I can turn them on from here, but you need to prime the 3 power cores first. The glowing FBC generator tubes.
Got one.
2 more to go.
Got it. Got it. Okay, I got grenades turned on.
Another core activated.
Only one left.
Okay,
Doing great.
easy peasy. Oh shit! I think I waited too long. Got it. Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good.
Scratch was here. He'll be back. What the fuck do we do now?
Called it. The second he came out of the overlap, I freaking called it. Ooh. New music, everybody. Is this Nightingale talking? First came the word. First came the word. Yep. No, it's exactly. It's not the same Poe song. Oh no, this is like Scratch that's singing here. This song is, yeah, this is definitely Scratch. Oh no, Max, I'm listening to all of these.
I'm in the rain, trickling down. I'm the sickness of this town. I'm the ants inside your walls. The quiet knocking on your door. It's not your story to write. Scratch out your words in the night. When the writer is in doubt, my turn to come out.
Scratch and the Dark Presence are interchangeable, like you said before. Yeah, they're just dark entities, so. This is a very different Scratch than American Nightmare. Yes, Jules, we'll be doing one chapter per stream. I do have to run, to be 100% honest, because I have to get ready for my nephew's birthday. Depending on how late I stay, I may or may not do another chapter later. Yeah, this is definitely a far more feral version of Scratch. I mean, because the one we see in American Nightmare was made up of all the urban legends told about Alan, so they would have portrayed him as someone who's like, oh yeah, I'm suave, I'm so charismatic, and I'm secretly a serial killer. I mean, that was the whole point of the original version of the original Scratch in American Nightmare. This one is definitely far more feral. Yeah, that one was exactly cool, Bomb. That one was based upon rumors. This one is basically the Dark Presence, 100%. Well, the two authors, Alan, are going to be Alan and Scratch, competing with the stuff. Or it might be a relationship between Zane and Wake. Who knows? Yeah, I'm just going to tell my nephew, yeah, dude, sorry, I got to play some more games, so later, bye. But yeah, I kind of, like, you guys know, I called that this was not Alan basically the entire time. So we're good there, but fuck. I don't know if it's that Scratch is getting desperate. I mean, he wrote the entire Return manuscript to help himself, and then Alan came in and edited it. So now there's like a battle over the ownership of the story. That's what threw me off, Max, that he mentioned Hemingway. I mean, that's something that, like, Nightingale would do when he kept calling Alan by the wrong author's name. I don't think it was intentional, Isaac, that Scratch appeared before gaining access to the clicker. I think he just got so eager that it's right there that it just finally broke free. Yes, Jules, I am aware that Ilkavili is doing the work for the new Tom Zane in terms of the voice, which is actually really freaking cool. It's nice that he's being able to voice himself rather than have Matthew Peretta do it, which Matthew Peretta, like, I absolutely love him, but we don't get to hear Ilka do the full performance. And sometimes, like, they do a really good job, but you can still see that they're, it's dubbed over whenever you see live action Alan talking. Well, JS Gaming scratches as many things as the story demands of him. I mean, he's just what the people want him to be, after all. Well, the thing with Tom, like, the interesting about Tom is it literally means twin. So the name Thomas means twin, which is very, very relevant to why everyone keeps calling him Alan Tom. And there are so many Thomas Zanes too, so we need to know which ones we're talking about. What do I think about the Koskela brothers? So their entire thing is they are working off of a flawed reality tunnel. But even with that flawed reality tunnel, if they were allowed to cut out Alan's heart and shove the clicker in, it's entirely possible. Like, it depends. Is this Scratch coming out of the legitimate Alan's body, in which case they'd be killing the real Alan? Or is this just a dark entity, Scratch, where cutting the heart out and blah, blah, blah would actually be the right thing to do? It would actually solve the problem, while the real Alan is still stuck in the dark place. That's the only question I have here. I would say their plan worked despite their knowledge rather than because of their knowledge. Yeah, like, I'm with that too, Igor. Like, there was no reason for him to keep pretending. Like, it's just a jail cell. I think he overestimated or underestimated Saga in this, to be honest. Yeah, the cult of the tree was accidentally doing the proper thing. Which is honestly an interesting dynamic, and that's why they were probably so confident in their own cult mentalities, because they were legitimately doing what they set out to do. It's not like they were believing some falsehood. It legitimately was working. Oh, I'm with you on that. Yeah, he is the dreamer. We must not wake him. So Raoul Duke is an auto-fictional character, and DUK writes about a very gritty and pessimistic views on reality. Oh. I'm going to write that down. Raoul Duke. Auto-fiction. I was wondering who that was at the beginning. We're going to have to add that to the book club then. I love how Dora's helping Alan because he wants to protect his daughter. And yeah, like, he's doing that for that purpose, but he's also angry at Alan for involving her. But at the same time, we don't know if it was Scratch who involved her, if it was Alan who involved her. Because it seems like in the original, like, Scratch was the one that was talking to Rose and leaving behind... Like, I don't know why he would direct her to leave behind stuff then. Like, you would think there would be no incentive for Scratch to have Rose leave stuff behind. So it might have been actually the real Alan that was doing that. In which case, using the term the hero without using a name would be the question. So if Scratch was created by Tom / the Bright Presence, how did he get taken over by the Dark Presence? Well, like, it's really a complicated thing. 'Cause, like, we don't know if Scratch was ever a positive entity in the first place. I mean, the second he appears in the first game, he has that menacing growl about him. So it's entirely likely that it just became an equal opposite exchange. In order for Alan to go into the dark place and replace Alice, he had to basically provide equal and opposite exchange, Full Metal Alchemist style. And that exchange was the creation of Scratch. I'm not the only one who reminds of Mr. Scratch and American Nightmare when it comes to Tom in the Dark Place. No, not at all, Max. Not at all. Well, like, the Dark Place is a dream reality, Reaper, so... Like, well, I wouldn't say it's a dream reality. It's a chaos reality, in my opinion, that functions as a dream reality at the same time. It's strange that Scratch, pretending to be Alan, said he didn't want anyone he knows to get in contact with when Saga told him. Yeah, like, which is, like, I'm still on the fence whether this was Scratch the whole time, or if this was Alan who was then taken over the second that the clicker got in his presence and converted into Scratch, or this, like, there's just some, I don't know yet. We haven't finished the game. We'll figure it out. Exactly, Vadim. They did come to the proper conclusion, but they don't have all the information, so they're working against things. But yeah, American Nightmare is much more fun than Wake needs to be here. Wake needed a hero. He or she, exactly. Exactly. All right, guys, I got to get running. I got to get ready. I got to go buy a few cards. I got to grab a few things. Get some food because I haven't eaten all day today. I don't think I've eaten for like 24 hours now. So, got to get this going. I'll peace out. We will go into Alan's section of the story. Depending on whether or not how early I get back tonight, we may do it either tonight or I'll do it tomorrow morning at the same time. Either way, I'll see you all then. Peace out.